Hello and good Friday morning to you. I'll be starting up Treasures of Aht Urhgan today. We're going to get an Urhgan early morning. But yeah, I got through a Chains of Promathy yesterday and I want to dive like right into Treasures of Aht Urhgan because there's a lot of cool content in it. like Blue Mage, Corsair, and Puppet Master are like 3 jobs that I could unlock. There's a lot of cool things in the Treasures of Aht Urhgan expansion. It's been a while since I've gone to those areas and done those things, so be seeing it with somewhat of fresh eyes, because like this is on my alt here that we'll be seeing things. But I hope you're all having a good morning so far. I know this is like really early for start time for a stream for me, but I feel like that I've had enough coffee and I have like very high energy right now. So I think that's a perfect time to stream. Is that when, I feel like that I have the energy to, just kind of elevate your mood and help you wake up. So let's get started in things here. All right, let me just move on over here. I'm gonna close some programs and things. Give me a moment. I need to test something because I'm not sure why the YouTube chat isn't connecting at this point. That might just be something I'll have to like redo later. I think it'll be fine for right now. We don't usually get a whole lot of chatter over there anyways. But yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm able to see that content. It's a custom panel, copy. Gotta just kind of rearrange some things here. Custom browser doc. YouTube chat. Paste. Apply. There we go. Now I just smack that over there and I'm rearranging a few things, so just bear with me a moment here. My setup. There we go. I should be able to see everything now. I do multi-streaming, so for whatever reason, this morning it wasn't connecting to that particular chat, but I have a workaround, so I should be good. But today we're going to start Treasures of Aht Urhgan, and which means that we need to do a quest or something to get started. So I'm going to have to first warp my butt back to Juno. I need to readjust my window here. Warp. There we go. Alright. My windows are set. So first we need to go back to Juno. I'm going to take the home point warp. I think it was lower Juno. And turn my music back on, of course, too. The goofy Halloween music is probably gonna last a few more days. Get this started here. I'm managing a lot of different things, so just bear with me here. Okay. Looking at Road to Aht Urhgan. Talk to Farcell and Neptune-inspired J8. Not sure where that is. I think that's like in here. This is Farcell, dude. This guy. Being part of the Tenshoto means you'll sell your soul for the right amount of gil. Besides, taking risks for this is good for business, as I say. This time we've got quite a special customer, so we can't be prattling off about the details of their request to just anyone. Getting wind of such a thing can make our client mighty angry, and we certainly wouldn't want that. That's why I've been mixing up the orders with random bits of information and giving out mere snippets at a time. Those of you with the sense should be able to put it all together, is what I think. I dare say that I think you might fit into that category as well. Anyway, that's how things are standing at the moment. Well, what needs you? Speak up now. Select the hidden option. Why, I must say that you're even brighter than you look. You got here the same way, didn't you? Lately, people have been stewing about the Tenshoto invites, like there's no tomorrow. So, for a lot of Tenshoto members that don't know that trick. Of course, me and a boss are on a whole different plane of thinking. Still, the notion of seeing the unseen was one of the main draws of Tenshoto for me in the beginning. I've got high hopes for you. Eh? Sorry, I left out the most important part, didn't I? Sorry to leave you hanging there. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, the Empire of Aht Urhgan. You want to see the Near East, don't you? You can see it. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, I want to go. I appreciate your honesty. You know, the ships at Mahara used to transport prospective mercenaries to the Near East. If you want to climb aboard one of those vessels, you have to go through none other than the Tenshoto here. We received a request from the Empire herself. Getting those ships to port was a royal pain. We finally managed to bargain a cheap price on old rickety vessels. And you don't care. Sorry about that. Men's got to vent sometimes. That's true. Anyway, you should know by now that things work around here. If you want something, you have to bring me something I want first. If you ain't in the mood to scavenge up what I want, you can always cough up Gil instead. Of course, that would be the quickest. Let's make this explanation brief, shall we? You see, prices are a mite different in the Near East. Something that sells for a Gil a dozen here might be a luxury item in Aht Urhgan. Jumping straight to the point now. I want you to bring me some common items from this side of Vanadil. and I'll give you the boarding permit in exchange. The more you bring me, the better. I had to put together a few lists if you'd like to take a look. I'll leave it to you to which to bring to me. Ah yes, there is Gil too, righto. Can buy your way out if you choose. If you decide to go the Gil route, I'll need 500,000 Gil up front. That's nothing for niche adventurers nowadays, right? Well, yeah, technically, but I don't want to pay that much. You can also consider it your price of failure. How rude. So what'll it be? I'll read the list now, so decide which set is in your budget, and make note of what you need. Let's see. What about the beginner path? You say you want to go to Aht Urhgan, but you're too big a coward to face a challenge, eh? That attitude will get you nowhere in the Empire, I tell you. Ah, well, it's all the same as long as I make a profit. This will be more like running errands. There are a lot of things for you to collect on this list. There are a lot of curious items here. I need you to bring me a damselfly worm, a magic skull, and a crab apron. Sub-job items. Wait, there's more. I also require a wild rabbit tail and a couple of abdominal saliva. Oh, one last thing, a bloody robe. Ah, this is so much. Hand me these 6 items one at a time and all will be satisfied. What about intermediate? This one is quite a bother. Beastmen have been a real plague to the Near East as of late. Not that we haven't been having problems here too. But anyway, the situation has driven up demand for Beastman spoils. I want you to bring me a jade cryptex, a silver engraving, and a 13-knot quipu. Beastmen have been using those to relay orders. I require all 3. That's for the intermediate list, which may sound simple, but those items are scattered all about strongholds, rather difficult to get a hold of. It's starting to sound like maybe I should just pay the guild. What about the advanced list? A superb choice. Items on this list are few, so they should fit nicely in your bag, but they're quite difficult to come by. I choose the following. A coffer key from one of the Beastmen's strongholds. Devoy, Bordeaux, Castle Ostroja, Temple of Aglepa, Den of Rancor, the Quicksand Caves, or Sea Serpent Grotto. A testimony. Those ancient scraps of papyrus seem to be quite popular with collectors these days. I don't know all the details, but apparently there's a testimony for any of the jobs an adventurer can be. Anyway, just need 1. Last option is to bring me chips from Soja. You'll need a set of those, though. You'll have to bring me a Carmine chip, Cyan chip, and a Gray chip, all 3. That's it for the advanced list. You can bring any one of the above requests, but if you decide to bring the Soja chips, I'll need a set of 3. I think I have some kind of testimony in my inventory. I could probably just give him that. If he only wants 1. Let me see here. I'm not sure if I had been throwing those away or not. I don't think I had. I'll check my inventory. Item search. Test. 20. View house. Log safe. Storage? No. Satchel. Oh, I've got a Devoid chest key. He can have that. Or this coffer key. I'll just see whichever one it wears. Morning, Edry. Welcome in. I am trying to unlock the Treasures of Aht Urhgan expansion areas. Thanks for the lurk, Celodex. Welcome in. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work either. That didn't work. What exactly did he say? Coffer key from a beastman's stronghold. Devois, Bordeaux, Castle Ostroja, Temple of Uglepa, Den of Rancor. There's certain things like I have to give this guy in order to be able to go to the next areas. See what we have here. Maybe a mod case. I think I can do this. I've got a Rancor Den coffer key. I'm not gonna need it. That I know of. Oh, here's the testimony. You can give him the monk testimony, I don't care. I'm not planning to fight Matt on all these things. Exactly what I asked for. Congratulations, sir, we have a deal. Come back tomorrow and I will have you the boarding permit. And don't you worry, because the Tenshodo is true to its word. Okay, so apparently I have to wait till the next game day. Well, we're just gonna have to wait it out then. This is kind of one of the things I don't like about 11 is that there are so many missions where it makes you wait for like an hour before you can progress the story or go to the next thing. I'm glad I already had one of those testimony things, so let's see. Tell you to return to Mara's zone and return to Lower Juno the next game day. Just reading through here. So essentially I have to wait until the next game day, which for right now is actually probably going to be an hour from now. So we're just going to go grind some job levels and chill. I hope you're all having a good Friday morning so far. I'll go level up my Dragoon. Can't seem to get away from the wait till the next game day curse. Even in starting the next expansion. Kinda wanna go like Dragoon Thief. I like sneak attack. Makes combat a little more dynamic. I'll take the book to Crawler's Nest. Just chill there. I I know there's some like Halloween stuff that's still in the game, but I don't really feel like doing it because I like have to group up with people. I know it's not that complicated, but I just don't really feel like doing that right now. Off to Crawler's Nest we go. Field support for a re-raise out there. Summoning Trust. I have Prish now. Ryan, Lily. I'm gonna set my daily because I always forget to set my daily, and that's how I get Yorin Orin back. Quest, objective, daily objective, vanquish multiple enemies, so vanquish 30 enemies. Change my macro. Dragoon. Gonna write another macro. Those are too close together, they'll link. Eating my skill up food. Call the dragon. I'll wait till I have TP. Because if you do a sneak attack and then a weapon skill, it does higher damage. Knuckle sandwich. So we'll get into the next areas when I'm able to get to the next game day, essentially. I figure this is a good use of my time while I wait for that to happen. Nice critical hit. Ouch. That thing hit trying really hard. Maybe Val's a better tank. People keep telling me Val's a better tank. Trust is cool because like you have your own little personal NPC army. One gets like really low on HP, then you just resummon them. Pull back, please. I don't want them to link. Nice. 165 double thrust. With the sneak attack in there. $77 pole arm. Nobody's got anything. Nothing. This is going to be more exciting once I actually get to the new areas and start doing more missions and stuff like that. There'll be new cast of characters and jobs to unlock and well, new to this character anyway. Alright, let's see. Sneak attack. Got him. 1,200 experience points. Looking forward to that raid on Tuesday in 14. Especially now that I've gone all the way through Chains of Promathia and seen all of Prishet's storyline. It'll be interesting for me to see like how they play out all the story with her in that raid series. The only disadvantage of not going sub-samurai is you don't build TP as fast. I keep missing. I have skill up food that I already ate. The pacing of 11 is a lot more slower and methodical than 14 is. For people who don't like how fast 14 is, I would recommend like checking out 11. Because a lot of the combat is auto, but it has like weapon skills and things that you proc. Magic is more dynamic in this game as far as like enemies have elemental weaknesses. Oh gosh, what just happened? Tank died. I don't think it's enough. I might have to run away. Yeah, the link, man. Alright, I leveled up though. I can take it out. Not too worried about it. I don't like being the tank though. We may have to run away. '81 pole arm. Better run that knuckle sandwich. Trish is like tanking it like a champion. It's especially hard to hit when you don't have enough weapon skill. God, I got hit by poison. We have to run to zone. Even solo with trust, I still struggle sometimes. The main thing I want to do today is like get Aht Urhgan unlocked and start those missions up. But I'm stuck waiting on the next game day to roll over. Good morning to everyone. Happy Friday to you. What area was that? Crawler's Nest? Yes. I've done like a lot of traditional style leveling with this particular character. There are experience bonuses that I could get by completing Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, but I don't like Rhapsodies of Vana'diel because it forces you to pick and choose missions from all the different expansions, and I hate how they did that. I don't like it at all. So for this particular character, I chose to say, I'm going to do main story, Zilart, Chains of Promathia, Treasures of Aht Urhgan, all these from start to finish, one at a time. It's probably going to take me 1,000 hours to get through all of it, I bet. At bare minimum. We've already streamed 11 for a total of like 200 hours. I saw in my stats. So that was just like going through all those expansions, doing some side leveling and stuff, and some places I kept it like intentionally more difficult because I'm still at my 75 cap for Red Mage. I didn't feel like going past that. I wanted to do as much story as possible at the 75 level. Much as I like Frisch as a trust, Shantoto 2 is actually better. I'll go with things that like help us knock the enemies out faster. Oh, why'd they have to link like that? I wish I had Val instead for this fight. Where's my Wyvern at? What the hell? 4-minute cooldown? Thanks for liking the live, Javi. Jeez. Maybe I should switch targets so that He provokes them. I died. I have re-raise on though, so I'm good. It's always good to have re-raise from the book at least. I think it sucks as raise sickness though, because I'll have to like wait. What, 4 minutes? Jeez, that's a long time. I don't know if it was ever true or not, but I was always told that like if you rest while you're in raise sickness, that it wears off faster. I don't know if that was like an urban legend or if that was true. Like, yeah, we'll definitely get into some treasures of Aht Urhgan today. It's just a matter of waiting to the next game day, which right now we're at the 15th hour of. Gotta wait all the way till like 00. 11 is a game that takes a lot of patience because there's these different little time gates that you have to go through. 'Cause I forgot how brutal it is to wait for raise sickness. Yeah, see, other people have to zone too. It's just like, it's not just me. This is 11. This is what happens. Enemies will chain together. They link together. They gang up on people. They don't care who you are, what your job is. They're gonna team up on you. If they're too close together. I had about 40 seconds on race sickness. I can go ahead and start summoning my trust. Although I don't know if that is affecting. I don't know if sickness affects the trust if I summon while I'm raised sick. Just let it wear off. I'm gonna go with Val just in case. We probably could have handled it last time. Wait, they're grouped up together. You can barely see it, but the nameplates are stacked. That's a definite link. They're like right inside one another there. What are those bugs doing, Mom? Tell you about it when you're older. Call my dragon. I have ride-in thrust now. I'll have to try that on the next weapon skill. Thanks for drinking your daily potion. Pumpkin head, yeah. Boogie, 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 boogie. Ah! I like doing voice acting and funny voices. Why did my spear miss? Not very spiritual. Zap that bug. 1,200 experience points. Man, the waiting is the hardest part because, like, I really want to go to the Aht Urhgan stuff, but I have to wait. Jumping is cool. Nice. 1250. Getting closer to level 34. This is a very grindy game. You'll spend a lot of time fighting monsters. Whereas Final Fantasy XIV is more like quest-based, I would say. Like, you get a majority of like your level progression from dungeons and main story quests. 11 says, no, you gotta stab all these things and work for it. Murder time, fun time, yeah. Dragon breath. Chain 3, 1300. Yes, it is Crawler's Nest. You see, reset the world. I am currently waiting for the next game day so I can start my Treasures of Aht Urhgan adventure. In the meantime, I'm leveling up my Dragoon. Thanks for liking the live. Welcome in, Super D. Pull this thing back. I don't want him to link. I'm very strategic about pulling things, even with trust. That's why I have a select target attack macro. Sentoso with the lasers. L34. Pull him back. Looks like my dragon could use a little bit of help. Spirit Link. Ooh, extra crispy. $1,500. Chain 5. Attack! I don't know why people made fun of Dragoon. It's a cool job. Remember leveling parties back in the day? Yeah. People don't really do those as much because you can solo, you can use the trust system. I mean, you can still party up with your friends, like there's space for you to do that. Hi Nicole, welcome. That was your main in 14? Cool. I didn't notice that. Oh, we were in an ad break there. So we're back now. Still playing yourself? Cool, Ben. What's your favorite job? What do you mean? My original job that I mained was Black Mage. Lots of fun jobs to play in this game. There's something for everybody. There's magic users, there's support, there's tanks, healers, DPS. And it doesn't fall into, like, you know, the categories that they do with 14 with all the different dungeon finder things. Like, oh, this is DPS. Oh, this is healer. This is tank. No, the job is the job. Each has its own strengths and weaknesses in 11. Wish Dragoon had a cute little dragon in 14. Me too. I wish it was like customizable too. Like I would like to have a black dragon. I think having a black dragon would be awesome. You know, kind of like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. I think that would be really neat. Chugga. That was nice damage, 250. Critical hit. I want to unlock Corsair today because it's an interesting job. You can like change the dynamics of battle with your dice rolls. something attacking me? Oh, there's a bee that's just attacking me. I didn't even notice. Damn it. I'll use Final Sting. Level 35. I'm going to go back to Juno now because it's almost time. Time for me to continue my journey. We're gonna go start Aht Urhgan missions. Check my posture. Thanks for the hydrate.
That means everyone.
I needed that. I'm gonna go change back into my red mage, and then we're gonna go to the east. Aht Urhgan. It's not too early for Urhgan. There's a lot to do over there. Should probably stop being lazy and do that Mog save quest, but I'm so story focused. I would just fall asleep to the Juno music. I did that several times. Just had left my PlayStation 2 on, just drift off to sleep with the game still running. Like, I don't know, like, how soon I'm gonna be able to get, Corsair and things. I think you have to have access to certain areas, and it might be tied to story progression. But Corsair is definitely a job I want to unlock on this character. Good day to you. You can have your boarding permit now. Thanks for making me wait. With this, you can ride to the Near East from the port of Mahara. I've got to tell you up front, though, that the seas are a dangerous place. Can't guarantee your safety, so travel at your own risk. If I were you, I'd be praying for the ship to simply stay afloat. Got the boarding permit, so we gotta go to Mahara. What kind of ferry tour are you running here? That boat does not sound safe. See, I got the boarding permit. Ride to the Near East from the port. Hey! Thanks for grabbing the star at first, Xenotos. And drinking your daily magic potion. Thanks for the hydrate.
That means everyone.
You have arrived at a great time. We're just starting to get into Treasures of Aht Urhgan. I gotta go to Mahara and take the boat. Out of curiosity, is the heinous airship still a stupid quest? Or, I'm Guild for the license in Juno? It is still a quest, and you have the option if you want to pay like 500k to skip that quest. So, yes, you still need the airship in some instances, like specifically for Rise of the Zillart to get to Kazam. Like, you need Kazam keys or to pay Gil to get out to Yatunga Jungle and all that. Well, the ferry is here. But right on time. Don't have to wait very long. Ship is departing in 1 minute. Music is nostalgic. Love this game so much. Yeah, it's still going. It's on PC. They don't have a console version. Which is really sad to me, because like 14's got full console support and they just left 11 in the dust. The ferry that one crack in H&M, the nightmares it caused. Yeah. Where are the pirates on the Selbina one? Selbina ferry. Yeah. Thanks for drinking your daily potion. I haven't heard this music in ages. Hey, welcome in, Nova Impulse. Nova Impulse is also on the Eldenwood stream team. Go check them out. Hey, thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. $100 bits. Thank you. Thanks for the follow, Mass. We're on the open sea route to Al Zabi right now. This is music that people probably don't hear very often because, like, how often do you ride the ferry to Al Zabi? Probably just home point once you have it. Is there an upper deck here? I don't think there is. You're just like stuck in the cargo hold. I may be wrong. Looking for fishing gear, you come to the right place. Tar fishing rod. Beaky rig. Oh, this is cheap. I want this. Some nice fishing equipment on this boat here. Gru crab. I love all the music in this game. It doesn't matter what it is. It's all a vibe. It's good vibes. We will arrive in 5 hours. 12 minutes Earth time. We have to wait 12 minutes on a boat, guys. This game is old school. It said, no, you will wait and you will enjoy it. You will take the scenic tour. Well, fortunately, I have some fishing equipment. I'm gonna have my trust out in case I fish up a monster because that has happened before. You mind not waving that sword around, Ryan? I'm trying to fish here. Don't scare away my fish. Let's see, I've got to change my macros back. Do enjoy 14's Red Mage, but every time I heard about what 14's Red Mage could do, I feel like I would have loved it much more. Do you mean like 11's Red Mage? Yeah, because Red Mage in 11 is like very versatile. Brings a lot to the table. Ability to solo some things, enhance the party members with the refresh, and it debuffs the hell out of the enemies. As you even get poison too, which is a good dot. And for my fish macro, so I can start fishing. Didn't catch anything. Oh, I love that that little custom shout thing it did for the 100 bits. It says that your cheer is like a red mage's spell, versatile, powerful, and just a bit flashy. Thanks for keeping the stream as well. Enchanting is a well-timed convert. There have been some really badly timed converts on my part as well. So one of the most unique things that a Red Mage can do in 11 is you can swap the HP pool with the MP pool. Hi, Q-Mercs. Thinking of returning and making a Taru Red Mage? Cool. I'm on Asura. I'm playing on the official servers. The two most popular servers right now are Asura and Bahamut. I lost my catch. It got away. Play on Bahamut? Nice. It's good to see so many people checking out 11 because it's where I started my online gaming adventures. So I'm an elder gamer, essentially, a millennial. Been playing games since Super Mario Brothers on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Ah, no, not another rusty leggings. Played years ago on main server as Odin. I was OG Ramu. Ramu people were very nice. There was like this server culture that Ramu had that everybody would just help each other. Nobody asked for a gil or anything. For like raises or whatever. I think they still did ask for like teleports. Oh, this is like a boss. I don't think I have enough skill for this. Damn. This thing's putting up a fight. I lost it. Darn. Could have been a legendary fish. It got away. Want to main red mage and scholar? You can main any job that you want because of the trust system. This game used to only be soloable on like Beastmaster. But because of the NPCs that you can summon, like they all have their own jobs and you can play any job you want and main it. In the end game, there's still a little bit of favoritism. This kind of depends on the content. Another rusty leggings. This OG beast for a 75 cap? Yeah. I never fully leveled Beastmaster. My first job to 75 was Black Mage. And it was my only 75 until Abyssia came along. A monster! Time to attack. How often do you fish up monsters in 14? I forget. I don't think you do very often at all. Good old Asura before Pandemonium was merged into Asura. Yeah, I was merged into Bahamut. So I was on Ramu and not merged into Bahamut. I stayed on Bahamut for several years. At some point, the server population started to decline around like the 2010, 2012 or some around that time period. So I transferred off of there and then I went over to Asura. My dates may not be 100% correct because like, I'm just telling you off of my memory and it's been ages. They really make you wait for this Cell Zombie ride. I do like the music though. It's very chill. 2 minutes we have to wait. Didn't catch anything. Oh, I didn't struggle with it. I pulled the line too quickly. I have a bad feeling about this one. We are nearing Al-Zabi. It canceled my cast because we're at the shoreline. Don't see the outside of El Zabi very much. I guess you only see it on ferry and like from the gates of Wajam woodlands. Welcome to Al Zabi. We don't have any wasabi here in Al Zabi. Or maybe they do. It's probably near the sushi. We are in the east. This is the exit. Would you like to enter? Yes. Thanks for your patronage. Took a lot to get here. Don't want to ride that boat again, so the first thing we're going to do is go get the home point crystal. There's lots of like zigzag areas in this city. I do miss seeing it very populated though. Like there's nobody here. I guess people don't really have a much need to go to Al Zabi. There's a couple people. Most people are going to be hanging around Mohara and Juno, though. That this is the home point. Someone did a really nice remix of the Al Zabi song. I don't remember. What was that dude's name? There was some kind of what? There was an artist that did a bunch of Final Fantasy XI remixes. I think his name was DJ Play School. He did a bunch of really good Final Fantasy XI music remixes. God, that memory unlocked. I have to look that up later. Oh, there's a few different home points around here. I should grab the residential one too. Wasn't this guy the guy that does all the warps and stuff? Greetings, I see you have been drawn in by the spectacle of my massive magical aura. Do not be embarrassed, you're not the first. Perhaps I shall bless you with a demonstration? I can snatch you up in an eldritch embrace and teleport you to a far-off land. How does Juno sound? But I must first have tribute to match my brilliance. An imperial silver piece would be perfect. There's no hurry, stream of time shall wait for one as I. Yeah, that NPC used to be important. Now you just teleport with the home point crystal. Transportation and travel in this game has changed so much. we're here to do the story. We're gonna get some missions done. I have to go back to the docks. I can't wait to do like high level besieged on my main whenever that happens. Cause I have some 119 gear already. I don't have like a bunch of gear swap stuff, but I have enough to just like hold my own. The first thing we gotta do is we gotta go over to Salahim Sentinels and meet Naha Salahim. Which is this office right here. What are you doing standing around here? You're just getting in the way. Can't you see how busy I am? What's your deal anyway? You got business with me? Nope, never seen you before. Your lack of fashion sense, that slack-jawed face, and that slouching posture. You can't possibly be from around these parts. You're a foreigner, aren't ya? Sorry? I knew it! You're just the type of person I've been looking for. You came to be a mercenary, ain't ya? Yep, that's the intent. Now you're speaking my language. Your long journey has been worthwhile. We've been waiting for you. Most of our work is official Empire business. In fact, we're only mercenary organization in all of Al-Zabi that the royal family puts its trust in. We're the best of the best. The cream of the crop. But you won't get any lucrative offers just finishing up grunt work. So don't go thinking you can slack off. Now you get it? First you gotta show me what you're made of. Naha will hand you a supply package. There's a prominent organization in this nation called the Immortals. Ever heard of them? Mothers here use the stories of the Immortals to scare their kittens into eating their vegetables. The Immortals are the Empress's personal bodyguards. They only hire the best of the best. Blue mages around. Common folk like us aren't even allowed a glimpse at Her Royal Highness. But the Immortals, they're different. They have special permission to attend the Empress at close quarters. Is this sinking into that thick skull of yours? In other words, you can't get anywhere in this nation without going through the Immortals first. So before you do anything else, I need you to deliver this supplies package and make yourself known. If you manage to make it back alive, we can start thinking about what to do with you. The Immortals guard the Empress, ensure the safety of Al-Zabi, and manage the affairs dealing with assault. Each assault warden is stationed at a staging point on Ilruzi Atoll, Davuka Isle, Halvung, and the domain of Mamul Jah, or Azof Isle. No matter how high and mighty the Immortals are, I'm sure they're tired of being stuck out in the middle of nowhere with nothing to do. They'll probably be glad to see you. Go deliver the supplies package and let them know who you are. After that, we can talk about your contract. Okie dokie. We got a package to deliver. MMO chores. Let me pull up the wiki here. See where we are. The first mission. Take the supplies package to any one of the staging points. Take the supplies package to a staging point with the exception of Nazul Isle. Visit the staging points page. Kind of the runic portal names for detailed steps. You'll eventually want them all, so pick any of them. Okay. Oh, okay, so actually we have to go to a staging point, I think. So we have to go out into the world's areas. I think Baffalo Thickets. It's kind of funny, I still like remember some things exactly where to go to get to other things. John Woodlands. Well, that's not Bafflau though. Baffalo Thickets. Okay, I just need to go around. I just want to listen to the music for a little while. I don't want to hop on a chocobo because the one quality of life thing that I would like for them to add to 11 is the ability to turn off the mount music. I don't know if that exists or not. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Because I like to listen to music. I don't always like to listen to the mount music. It's nice you can turn that off in 14, but they don't let you do it in 11 for some reason. Annadale is beautiful. It doesn't matter what zone you go into. Some are better than others, of course, but, you know, this gave you a real sense that you were going through a forest. That and Zeta did a good job of those things. Still baffles me how they managed to get a lot of these things working on the PlayStation 2. The game is better for, you know, actually have gotten moved away from the PlayStation 2 version. I am very curious about whatever it is that they were talking about. They're teasing us a little bit. There was a little thing on the website about filling out a survey about the future of 11's development. So I don't know what they have planned. I will definitely be keeping my eyes on that. Okay, let's see here. I don't see. There should be like a crystal on this map for Baflau. I know I could just jump on a mount, but being a little bit deliberate here. D12. Oh, there's a book over there. I'm gonna go grab that book. Big smelly elephants. If you fight those, they like summon Chigos. Like these little parasite things are disgusting. I'm just taking the scenic route. Colbury. Sorry, not saying much. I'm just kind of like listening to the music. While we run through the zone. So amazing how so many monster designs that are in 11 got reused for 14. Just kind of like they touched up the 3D model a little bit. There was at some point, I think there was at some point mentioned that like they wanted people from 11 to be able to walk into Eorzea, like between worlds. But I think it was like a technical limitation or something. They couldn't do it. Didn't help that like Legacy had very bad code from what I understand. And I don't think we're ever gonna get like a classic server for Final Fantasy 14. I don't think anybody would want it. There might be a few people that want it, but like Yoshi P in an interview, he said nightmare, and he said he didn't want to do it, essentially. Almost to this watchtower thing over here. Ooh, the trolls. How long before we see these guys in 14? Or wait, didn't we already see them in like Dawn Trail? I think we saw them in Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail's a blur to me because I went like on a 24-hour stream of that. Went all the way through that story. Alright, I got the book. I'm gonna hop on a chocobo. We need to go to D12. Just that little corner down there. Let's see, we probably have another ad break coming up. Let me see here. I'm trying to be better about letting you guys know when an ad break is coming up. Yeah, so ad starts in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let me go back through chat and make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. We're gonna take a quick 3-minute break. I want to stretch. You know, I'm planning to do a longer stream today. So I'm gonna do a little stretchy wetchy and let y'all go through that ad thing so you don't miss anything. I'll put on a be right back screen. Okay, I'm back now. Let me go ahead and rearrange a few window things here. Move that over there. Okay, we're going to D12 of Woodjump Woodlands. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, so we'll just spin around. Took a moment to stretch and get some coffee and things. Feel a little better. I think I need to be doing that more often. I forget to do that. Oh, someone playing Geomancer. Or they have a Geomancer NPC. I never fully got into Geomancer. I wanted to. That's a scary looking thing. We're going to the Mamul Jaw staging point, because that's what we need to unlock to deliver this package. This way. I'm sure you're all familiar with these guys that we've been seeing in Dawn Trail. These are the Mamul Jaw. They were here in 11 first for years. So you had like the mages and the melee guys. So we're going to Mamuk. There is a home point here, I think. Survival guide. Here we go. The first room goes south. Down the ramp, continue going south off the ledge. Okay, I'm gonna have to follow these instructions really closely. Some of my trust is back up in case I get attacked. In the first room. Go south, down the ramp. Oh god, how far did I fall? Where was I think I was up there. South. Cross the room and go up the ramp at the border of H9 and I9. What? H9. I don't know if I went the right way. Doesn't feel like it. This is all new territory to me, by the way. Like, I have not really been in Mamook. Except for maybe a few times. So I have no idea where I'm going. It's good that we have a map, though. But still. A mule jaw. Well, here's a ramp. Should I go this way, maybe? First room goes south down the ramp. Keep going until off the south ledge. H9 and I9. These instructions are confusing. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. I think I'm going the right way. Just for clarification, I'm trying to get to the Mabool Jaws staging point. Which they said to go through Mamook to get to. And I think I cross over this way. Oh, little frog dude. Ah, he's got true sight. Ew. I've never heard this music before. Hope these things don't have hate like Pondberry. I didn't expect to fight a frog today. Give him all the debuffs. Oh, he silenced me, you little cheeky monkey. Look, the way he grabbed his chest, that makes me feel bad. Cute little froggy. Apparently they have true sight because I was sneaked in and vised. I need to look to see if I'm even in the right place. I'm in Mamook. D12 of Wajam Woodlands. Which, you know, we went to. First room goes south, down the ramp, continue going off the ledge. Cross the room and go up the ramp at the border of H9 and I9. Well, that's 7, 8, 9. I don't know if the wiki is wrong or something, but this is H9, I9 down here. So that would logically I would need to turn around and go there. Trying to understand directions. South down the red ramp and continue going south off the ledge. I'm just gonna keep going south like it says to do. This is such an interesting area. I think that's the ramp they were talking about here. This is the ramp. H9 and I9. Head west across a small bridge. Turn south to enter the cave at H9. These instructions are just not good. Go up the ramp. Border of H9 and I9. Head west across a small bridge. This is a small bridge. Turn south to enter the cave. This is the cave. Follow west to exit a small portion of the Buffalo at G10. Okay, I think I understand what it's saying. We have to go back out of to the Buffalo thing here. Follow our way around. I hate spiders, man. There is no arachnophobia mode in this game. Just like, spiders are here, you deal with it. I think I understand what it's saying. But there's a lot of like running around in a circle to get to it. We had to go out to Buffalo. Follow the left wall to reach a staging point. You can follow the right to get to the home point crystal. Okay, well, I'm gonna do that. Mount. Gonna grab that home point crystal first and foremost. This dude is cool. He's got a dragoon. He's a dragoon with a dragon. Big dragons. Very tough monster. If I did not have a mount, I would be dead. Probably. I don't even know if I have this home point on my main character. Probably not. You can summon a chocobo now. Yes, correct, Ronnie. They added a mount system to the game so that you, as long as you're level 20 or above, you can summon a ride. This one is called the Noble Chocobo. You start out with a raptor, and you can collect mounts and stuff depending on like login campaigns and different events that happen in the game. You can get different mounts. It does make it a hell of a lot easier to avoid aggro and stuff, because as long as you're in a field area, you can summon a mount. If you're in a dungeon, you can't. Which, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, easy mode used to be hard. Yeah, it's so cool. I would see it more as a quality of life thing rather than a difficulty thing, personally. Because you get so much faster, point A to point B, so much faster with on a mount. I'm currently doing Treasures of Aht Urhgan missions. We're like on the second one right now. I'm delivering the package to the Mamul Jaw staging point. Tune myself to the portal. Those invisible last longer too, maybe remembering wrong. I'm not sure if that does. I've only been back in the game for about a month now. There's probably a lot of things that I'm not aware of, adjustments and changes that they made to the game. I think the last time I played was like around 2015 or something. Maybe 2013. I was like still in college then. Last I played was 2005. Yeah, you probably have a lot of content that you could go through solo. Thanks for liking the live, Giovanni. Let me look at the quest here. Talk to the NPC station there. Oh, okay. Actually, I made a mistake. I was supposed to talk to an NPC at that staging point. So I need to go back to that runic thing. I don't know if I'm able to go back through that portal yet or not, though. Has the update happened yet? Which one are you talking about, Iwani? Are you talking about high level besieged? I think that comes out like in a couple weeks. I'd have to look for the details. I do want to play high level besieged, and I already have a high level character, so probably at some point we'll be doing that. Okay, so I kind of screwed up here. I need to go back to that home point. It's a good thing I grabbed that home point. So you have to deliver that package first. Otherwise, it just says that you don't have authorization. Treasures of Aht Urhgan, Baflau, 1.1. Besiege 99 will be resubbing for that. Cool. I think it's going to be interesting. I think that, you know, Besiege is a really unique mode to the game. I don't think I've seen very many games where you can actually have town NPCs get kidnapped by enemies. I think it's probably going to bring more people back to Besiege. At least I hope anyways. Besiege is fun. It was always a challenge and its lower levels, and I'd like to see what they're going to do with it. So I'm in my Treasures of Aht Urhgan era now, essentially, because I have gone all the way through rank 1 through 10 Sandoria, all the way through Rise of the Zillart, and all the way through Chains of Promathia. And we're starting up Zillart missions. Did I say Zillart missions? I meant Treasures of Aht Urhgan. I think I just said Zillart missions. Probably had a brain fart. So I gotta talk to this NPC here. We're on Aht Urhgan mission 2 right now. This is the Mamul Jaw staging point. You are on Imperial territory. What is this? You have something to say? Out with it now. Here's the package. Those missions were the worst. I never got all the way through them. I only did what was required for me on my main character for Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. Oh ho, so you brought me a supplies package. You must be one of Naha's messengers. The supplies package contains oil from a berry that can only be found in a nation that lies far to the south, called Zwa. It takes days to extract the oil. This is a highly valuable item. That's the first time I've heard mention of that nation in this game. I wonder if they had planned at some point to go to it. Because Adeline is an isle, and that's somewhere else. Stationed out in this forsaken land without all the trimmings of home, the scent of this oil is our only comfort. You'll have to pardon me. I owe you our kind service. Hopefully you will find this information valuable. Do you see the glowing blue design a bit behind you? That is a runic portal. Runic portals are used for transport to distant locations. They are a product of the great wisdom of Aht Urhgan's honorable alchemists. It functions by wondrous principles that are completely unfathomable to me. You don't need to understand how it works to be impressed by runic portals. Simply use it and you will understand its excellence. A few hours walk from here will take you to Al-Zabi, but with runic portal you can be there in a weekend of an eye. Not only that, but you've traveled to the capital from here. Henceforth, you will be able to return to this place using the same method. If you should ever have urgent business here at the Mamul Jaw staging point, then you can make good use of the runic portal. Imperial standing increased. Alright, now we go back to Naha and tell her that we delivered this package. Wait, was this the middle here? I always get so turned around in old zombie. It's the weirdest city design too. It's just like the top floor goes here, the bottom floor goes there, the top here, the top, bottom, top, bottom. Ridiculous. Hello, Naha. Oh, you made it back in one piece. Figure you'd be chopped liver by now. Sorry about that. I'm sure it was a walk in the park for an adventurer like you. What'd you say your name was again? Judging by your skills, you've got to be pretty famous, right? Well, what are you waiting for? Give me your name. Guess it wouldn't hurt. Eldestas. Rawr! That name just screams power. How'd you spell that anyway? You foreigners' names are a real headache. You're gonna have to write that down for me. Elnastoth, is it? My, what an interesting name. Sounds like I just got drafted into Salahim Sentinels. I vow, through rain and wind, running not from storms of arrows and fearing not blasts of magic, to defend in times of beastmen attacks, and to venture out in times of peace. Let's see here. In sickness and in health, through curses and petrification, I pledge myself to Salahim Sentinels for all eternity. Hehehe. Signed, Elnastoth. Yes, brilliantly worded as always. Anyway, I now pronounce you an official employee of Salahim Sentinels. Congratulations! I kind of love that death music. I don't know. It's like, you've been sentenced to this. Welcome to the world of being a private second class. You're gonna love working under me. I have plenty to keep you busy. Well, what are you grubbing about now? You don't like second class being part of your title? Well, tough luck. I don't care how spoiled you are wearing the West. Whether you were a knight or a musketeer or a wizard, it don't mean nothing to me. You better not forget that you're a mercenary now, and a rookie at that. If you got a problem with that, then participate in the assault missions or do whatever else you need to prove what you got, what it takes. Come to mention it, I don't think I've said anything about assault yet. Let's start with the basics, shall we? First, you need to get your tail over to the commissions agency. That's an order. I'll let them know you're coming, so they should see a list of work available. Pick whichever one you think you can handle. Don't forget, you're still a fresh recruit. The most important thing for you to do is choose a job you can accomplish successfully so we can make a profit. Got it? Now don't just stand there with your mouth hanging open. Get your tail over to the commissions agency pronto. I'll have access to the mod locker. With more storage. Alright. So, next mission. Aht Urhgan. President Salahim. Speak to Rytal for an explanation of assault. This also unlocks access to it. K10. Okay, the commissions agency. How long have we been going? It was about time for another, like, 10-minute, well, 5-minute break or whatever it is. Drinking some coffee. Up to Rytal. Welcome to the commissions agency. You have completed mercenary registration procedures? One moment, please. I have you registered as Elnistoth under Salahim Sentinels. Your paperwork appears to be in order. I shall now give you an explanation of assault, the main type of work we have available here at the commissions agency. Assault is the name given to a series of missions being conducted by the Imperial Army in the heart of enemy territory. Our function is to commission mercenaries with these missions set forth by the Empire. To participate in an assault mission, you must first obtain Imperial ID tag. The Imperial ID tag will identify you as a legitimate assault participant. The personnel at this counter will provide you with an Imperial Army ID tag, but please be aware that you can only be issued one every day, Earth time. We are only able to hold up to 3 here for you. Mercenaries that have a confirmed mission will not be issued an Imperial Army ID tag. To once again become eligible to receive an Imperial Army ID tag, please report to the counter after completing an assault mission. Next I shall explain how to sign up for an assault mission. You will see a number of counters here to your left. Each of these counters is responsible for a particular assault area. The personnel at these counters will give you a detailed explanation of the available assault missions. However, you will only be able to undertake assault missions that correspond to your mercenary rank. Commissions Agency is prohibited by Imperial law from disclosing mission information to persons without proper level of clearance. After selecting a mission, you present your Imperial Army ID tag for verification. Assault missions are only open to mercenaries at level 50 or above. Please be sure that your job level is appropriate before signing up. This concludes the explanation for assault participation. Next, I will list some points to remember when beginning an assault mission. Assault missions have a minimum number requirement. The figure represents the number of party members who must be present in order to begin the mission. Please form a party with sufficient number of members who have all signed up for the same assault mission. I wonder if you can use trust with these now. Probably. After forming a party, make your way into the mission staging point located in the entrance to the applicable assault area. To facilitate a speedy journey to the staging point, I would suggest utilizing the runic portal within the Chamber of Passage located opposite this building. Please be aware that in order to utilize the runic portal from the Chamber of Passage, you must first attune yourself to the runic portal found at the staging point in question. Under normal circumstances, the runic portal will deplete your Imperial standing. However, persons in possession of assault orders are exempt from this charge. Upon arriving at the staging point, a representative from your assault party should speak with the mortal on duty to receive verification of command. Verified representative should then activate the runic seal at the entrance to begin the assault mission. This concludes the basics for beginning an assault mission. Next, we will cover the main points to consider during the mission itself. When an assault mission begins, you will be transported to an area where a level of enemies is based on the highest level of member of your party. It is also possible to accept a voluntary level restriction during assault. In this case, your party will be sent to an area based upon the adjusted level limit. Once you have arrived in the area, the time limit for the mission will be announced. If you do not complete the mission objectives within this time, the mission will be considered a failure. To successfully complete a mission, it is necessary to activate Rune of Release that appears after the mission objectives have been fulfilled. It's possible to abandon a mission and be teleported out of the assault area by using homing fireflies to guide you. Naturally, a mission will be considered a failure in this case. Before being transported to the assault area, all party members will be issued homing fireflies. Homing fireflies are necessary temporary items that cannot be taken out of the assault area. Other temporary items will also be available during assault missions. This concludes the assault mission explanation. Lastly, I will give you an overview of the rewards available upon successfully completing an assault mission. After successfully completing an assault mission, the Empire will award you with assault points. These points are only awarded for participation in assault missions, and are accumulated separately for each assault area. Each area has specific items available that can be purchased in exchange for assault points. You can check your assault point totals and purchase items from the counters to your left. Thank you for visiting the Commissions Agency. Please do not hesitate to ask me any questions if you have concerning assault mission application procedures. Bureaucracy. Rules, rules, rules. Explain, explain, explain. Okay, we need a zone and then speak to Naha twice for 2 cutscenes to finish this mission. Easiest way to zone is just to go into all zombie. Then turn around. So what we're currently on is we're on Aht Urhgan mission 3. There's like 40 missions. Some of them are just cutscenes. We'll see how far we can get today, or how much I feel up to. It's not like there's like any rush or anything per se. Especially now that I'm like in Aht Urhgan story stuff. Like I don't think that there's much ties of the raid story into like Aht Urhgan areas. It may be later though. Who knows? But we've gone all through Prish's story and stuff, so we know a lot about Prish as a character now. A refresher, anyways. I forgot to mention to you about Mog Lockers. Seeing as you were so concerned for the welfare of our employees, we offer the Mog Locker service to each mercenary for their own personal use. We know how much of a hassle it can be carrying around all your equipment and materials with you while you're trying to do your job. Of course, you gotta turn out your own pockets for it. You're gonna have to talk to Fubarun and Stone Serpent Square if you want details on how to use a Mog Locker. Get it? Got it? Good. Now get to work. That's an order. Let's go talk to Fubarun. F11. I think they said dude that's like right outside the Mog house. Walker administration. Okay, basically it's just saying to extend your locker lease. Expansion holds 30 items, 4 mithril pieces. I'm good. I have a case and I have other things. I may have. I don't want to pay for that. 4 mithril pieces is probably expensive on auction house. There's some NPC where you trade Imperial Standing for pieces, if I recall correctly. I don't remember exactly which one, but... Accessibility. I want it available everywhere. I don't care if it's like a shorter lease or not. Went the wrong way. Gotta go back and talk to Naha Salim.
Hydration
Thanks for the
time.
hydrate.
That means everyone.
Ah! Thanks for the pineapples, Ducky.
Pineapples.
Suddenly pineapples! Thanks for drinking your daily potion. We are in Al-Zabi. Well, Aht Urhgan. Thanks for the head pats. How's your day going so far, Ducky? Yeah, I like my chibi too. Sarah did a really good job on it. I'll definitely be continuing to use her services for like the next regular like model, maybe a 1.5 or a 2.0, whenever that is. I don't know. Gives you cute aggression. You're gonna be abracadabra. Ah! There's ads playing now, so we'll be taking a quick 3-minute break. Alright, we're back now. Go ahead and reset this thing here. Alright. Back to the story. Oh, well, isn't it? If it isn't Elena's thought, how you been? Getting used to the way things are done around here? You're in luck, because I happen to be in pretty good mood today. Our profits have been starting to look up since you joined us. Maybe you've brought us back some luck, traveler. I've also got this persistent feeling something good is going to happen today. I have returned. Oh, it's him. It's about time. The hell took you so long? Did you deliver the supplies package to every blasted member of the Immortals? How dare you? Oh, but surely you didn't get lost along the way, or did you get your supplies package stolen or anything like that? Now, did you? Wouldn't make a difference even if you were a Sandorian Temple Knight. You will call me Raliafel. I think that's how you say that. Ralifal. Ralifal. We'll call him Ralifal. Oh, that was your name. You'll have to forgive me. Those damn foreign names are so hard to remember. You're gonna have to write that down one before I forget you completely, Sir Knight. You would do well to remember. Lend me that sheet of parchment. Don't fall for it! It's a trap! And she claims another victim. You gotta be pulling my tail. How in blazes do you read this? R-A-I-L-L-E-F-A-N? You pronounce that like really fun or something? That is no N. The last letter is an L. I tell you, an L. You have a really weird sense of humor, Sir Riffin. But I'm afraid you won't get any chuckles that way in Aht Urhgan. Our comedy is much more sophisticated than your nation's, obviously. But whatever. You've accomplished your task, which means you finally made it into Salahim's Sentinels. At least that says something for you. Well then, Riffle. Welcome to the world of private second class. You better prepare yourself for the jobs I'm gonna give you. Second class? Elena's Aht. Don't just stand there with your head in the clouds. Be a good role model and drum some mercenary spirit into this gentleman. Everything you should just be now peachy now, right? Riffle. Hey you, private second class. My name is pronounced Rifle. Rifle. It's not that difficult. You must learn to address me with respect. Hey Riffle, wake up and smell the roses. Just who do you think you are anyway? A prince? Most certainly not. Alright then. Then clean out your ears out and listen up close. This is my board and you are my pawns. You're expendable and easily replaceable. I can stand this absurdity no longer. Adventurer, do you find no fault with Naha's foul attitude? She thinks she is a queen, but she is most certainly not. Obviously, you don't know beans about being a mercenary. Get out there in the mud with the boys and do your job, and next thing you could be rolling a gill instead. I have no room here for sniveling bellyachers. Find something better to do with your time than grumble and moan. Elnesthoth, drag this hook-brained adventurer to the commission's agency and have him sent off to the most hazardous tasks they can dig up. I refuse. I need no escort. In addition, I must attend a previous engagement. I will venture into the agency on my own time. Ryfall looks an awful lot trying, don't you think? You! Good for nothing mutton-headed son of a troll! And I was in a good mood, too. Elenistos, if I were you, I'd curse the luck that brought you here. Go, and don't let that clod out of your sight. Sheesh. She's having a day. Next mission is Knight of Gold. This is Aht Urhgan mission 4 we're on now. Speak to Kakaroon across from Moghouse. Stories in 11 are really good. Chains of Promathe was awesome. There were some really funky missions though, like Free Pass and Road Forks. They lasted a really long time. Took way too much running around on a lot of stuff. But story-wise, lore-wise, I still loved it. Kakaroon. Looking. No, that's Tetaroon. Oh, okay, this one. Kakaroon got cheap info, yeah? You got big gil. Kakaroon got big info. You looking for something? You need big info? Ho-ho-hoon! Mercenary man! Look for Elvon? With shiny armor? Oh, maybe Kakaroon see him. Maybe Kakaroon not see him. Mercenary man. Kakaroon like things that go clink clink, yeah? I don't have an Imperial Bronze piece. No? Well, Kakaroon like other types of clink clink. I guess. Oh, Haroon! Trade? You trade the Kakaroon, yeah? Cheap info. Kakaroon need only 1,000 gil, yeah? Okay, take my gil. Only 1,000. Nothing in today's economy. Kakaroon loves the sound of clink clink, yeah? Now mercenary man hear big info? Is that shiny armor Alvon? Ah, you are the adventurer I met in Salahim's Sentinels. Surely you did not track me down at the behest of that foul-mouthed feline. Or perhaps you are here in search of information as well. Well, the particulars are not important. What matters is we are both foreigners here. Sure, trying. Yeah, I can see right through you, disguise, bro. I swear he's trying. I don't even know it, but I have a feeling. He's just in gold armor. What matters is that we are both foreigners here. Have you not noticed anything suspicious about this place? They recruit mercenaries with what appears to be desperation, then are surrounded by fiends more bloodthirsty than most savage of orc. And yet the Grand Empire has such a small standing army. The more I investigate, the more I encounter the strangest things. Strange? You want to hear strange? Oh, Haroon! Kakaroon knows something strange. What's this? Well, out with it then. Shiny Elvon is scary. But it's okay. Everyone here knows a strange thing. Kakaroon will tell you without clink. You no forget, kind Kakaroon, yeah? Most strange thing in Alzabi is the astral candy sense. All who come to Alzabi want to see this thing, yeah? Astral candescence? Yeah, astral candy sense. Shiny Elva not know the big info, yeah? You and Shiny Elvon are mercenaries, yeah? You new to Alzabi? I have heard of this object. An acquaintance of mine made some mention. Ho-ho-roon! Is spinning, always spinning. Very pretty, yeah? This warrants further investigation. Shiny Elvon! You no forget, kind Kakaroon. You learned big info from Kakaroon. Next time you bring Clink. Very shiny, yeah? Kakaroon will never forget Shiny Elvon. Shiny Elvon will come back to Kakaroon with Clink. Yeah, sure. If you say so. You might be a little delusional about that. Go to Walara Temple K8 for another cutscene. Yeah, it's like straight ahead over this way. We're going to Walara Temple. Which mission am I on? I have, right in the middle of Aht Urhgan Mission 4. We're still toward the very beginning parts of Treasures of Aht Urhgan. Welcome to Lahara Temple. Our doors are always open to those seeking knowledge. And why might a mercenary find himself in this place of peace? What's this? You wish to obtain permission to gaze upon the astral candescence within the Hall of Binding? I applaud your scholarly curiosity, and I would assist you in this endeavor if I could. However, I must regret to inform you that entry into the hall is forbidden by serpent generals for all but the servants of Walhalla. Even the Empress herself is not above this law. I'm afraid I cannot help you. I grow weary of all these refusals. Oh dear, oh dear. My good friend... Ah, knight. Former knight. I have forsaken my knightly vows and joined the mercenary ranks. But that is beside the point. There is something I would ask of you, servant of Walhalla. I will endeavor to answer any question, should it be within my power. Is it not the Walhalla philosophy, from the void all things are born, to the void all things shall return, purported to be the fundamental tenet of existence? Yes, this is so. Then if all things are eventually to return to the void, would it matter if that process was accelerated? Sir Ryfeld, that is not the intended meaning. Sage Walhalla, our founder, built his philosophy around the unavoidable destiny that all of creation shares. Then I would ask you, does the astral candescence interfere with this destiny of which you speak? I shall speak plainly. My reason for answering the Empire's call for mercenaries is simply to help stop this conflict and bring peace to the land. However, the direct cause of the conflict lies in the very object that the servants of Walhalla go through such great lengths to protect. I wonder if the treasure held by the city is even the object in question. How is it that the great majority of Alzabi's citizens know not of this? Your questions and doubts are justified. However, even the servants of Walhalla do not entirely understand the nature of this astral candescence. Do you still plead ignorance? Very well. But heed my words, servant of Walhalla. If you keep on your current path, an even greater conflict will wait to engulf you. Do not think that I, Ryfall, will stand by in quiet acquiescence. I occasionally become the target of frustrated questioning by unbelievers. I feel my inadequacy most keenly when I fail to help the soul understand the techniques of Walhalla. Such trials are a part of my never-ending lessons of life. In fact, there was another who came to the temple quite recently, a Yakuto monk. He was possessed of much gentler mien than that golden knight, but his questions were much the same. No matter their agenda, the servants of this temple are always ready to welcome those who express an interest in the teachings of Walhalla. Sage Walhalla once said, "I alone do not possess all the answers. Let us ponder the mysteries of the universe together." Shared knowledge is the shortest path to enlightenment. You have come all the way from the capital of a distant nation. Perhaps you should take the opportunity to share your thoughts with others. I am certain you will find the practice beneficial. I seem to recall the talk of the Sharat Tea House becoming a popular gathering place for visitors to Alzabi. Why not start your path to enlightenment there? Okay, well, I guess we gotta go to the tea house now then. Page 12, let's see, Sharat Tea House. K12. Okay, it's this right here. We need to go to the south. Well, I think it's in this little area right here. I do not understand. Those curs of Wallara, it was just as you described. They did nothing but mock my queries. What am I to do, Gesho? Sir Ryfall, I have acquired some information. The astral wind. I hear those words often in the lips of Alzabi's citizens. Astral wind? Yes. This is the name given to the ethereal breeze that stirs the air around the astral candescence. The wind arises wherever the astral candescence is set within its plinth, creating a sweet melody of unearthly timbre. Your description makes the treasure sound more like a fairy's harp. I only repeat what was told to me by Nade, the man in Wallara Temple. Ah, that one. When I pressed him with my suspicion that the astral candescence was the cause of these conflicts, he was not surprised in the least. It makes no sense. I cannot believe that astral candescence is worth sacrificing the lives of Aht Urhgan's citizens. Could this trinket be the true treasure the Empire seeks to safeguard? Please. With our current meager information, we have nothing more than meaningless conjecture. We must delve further into this mystery. I beg your leave. Gesho. I would stay away from Salahim's sentinels. That's pretty wise advice. You. Aren't you an employee of Salahim's sentinels? Do not tell that Mithra what you had heard here. So, how much have you learned? Let's see, the Empire. Oh, so you knew of this as well. The Empire of Aht Urhgan is ruled by Nashmira II, 16th Empress of Majab Dynasty. There are actually two capitals help govern this immense nation, one in the east and one in the west. As you have probably guessed, the western capital of Alzabi is also known as the Imperial Capital. Wallara Temple. Oh, so you knew this as well. The sphere that floats in the center of the temple is called the Gordius. In ancient past, when this Gordius was unraveled by the sage Wallara, it is said that he came to understand the fundamental principle of existence. Salahim's sentinels. Though I'm not the only one who's realized. That company is where I endured the worst insults of my entire life. Ryfall's secret. What's this? My secret? Explain yourself. I am nothing more than a mercenary who has left a life of a temple knight behind him. You're Prince Tryon, dude. It's obvious. Sandorian Prince. I, Ryfall, could never be that proud and dignified. You're really Prince Tryon. Foolishness! Tryon could never be compared to that. Ah, crap. Ugh. Got him. You have me. Tryon de Urhgan is undone. How could you have pierced my disguise? It must be your training as an adventurer. Bro, I'm rank 10 Sandoria. I know your face. This goes beyond all patience. But now that you know my true identity, you shall pay the price for mocking the prince. I have a task of you. Deliver this letter to Monroy Halvera in Chateau de Urhgan. Tell him it comes from the famous sage Ryfall. The future of Aht Urhgan, as well as the 4 nations of Altana, depends on the safe delivery of that letter. You and no other will be personally responsible for its arrival. Fail for this, and you shall never set foot in my nation's soil again. That's some strong words. Confessions of Royalty. Aht Urhgan Mission 5. Travel to Sandoria, Northern Home Point 2. Elistos, as you are likely aware, all matters concerning the royal family are passed through me. Here's your letter. What have we here? A letter with writing so terrible I can't even read that I am the intended recipient. This carrion worm scrawl. I have seen its like before. Person who entrusted you with this message. The Lord of Illegibility, as I would call him. I am certain that this letter is from the heir to the throne of Sandoria, the Prince Royal Tryon de Urhgan. I am mistaken, you say? This letter was written by Sage Ryfall? But the Chocobo scratch could only be the work of Prince Tryon. I shall prove it to you. I have long attended the prince and encountered many opportunities to decipher his unique style of writing. A moment, if you will. Astral Condes, Astral Wand, who are... This is truly atrocious. I have no doubt this letter is from Prince Tryon, but I am afraid I cannot make out the meaning. Monterey Halver, you look troubled. Perhaps I can be of some assistance. General Rahal, your offer of aid is most generous. However, no need to be so humble. You have one of Tryon's indecipherable letters, do you not? How could you know? I have my sources. Some days ago, Prince Tryon abandoned the signing of official documents. He placed a mannequin in his chair and fled the chateau in the dead of night. What a goober. Ah, at least it was not a forest here this time. That is when I had Travalius here to shadow the prince's movements. He has had training in the arts of a ninja. Please continue the tale, Travalius. Sir, Prince Tryon first made his way to Mahara and passed himself off as an adventurer. Dear Altana, a member of the royal family trapezing about as an adventurer. The court will be mortified. From there, His Highness boarded a ferry bound for the shores of Aht Urhgan. Aht Urhgan? And then? I quickly slipped aboard as well and guarded the royal person from the shadows. The ferry safely arrived in Alzabi with the prince and none the wiser of my presence. After entering the city, Prince Tryon headed straight for a mercenary company and apparently signed some sort of contract. A contract? Surely not with his own name. This could escalate into an international crisis. There is nothing to fear on that count. His Highness travels the Empire under an assumed name of Rifal. Ah, so no one in Alzabi is aware of his true identity? I wouldn't say that, my lord. The prince is wearing a suit of gilded gold plate that is not suitable in his information gathering. Great goddess! Then he is not disguised at all? No, my lord. Come to think of it, I have seen this adventurer's face the very same mercenary company. This letter must be the very same document I witnessed in the prince's hand at the Charlayat tea house. I am wounded that Prince Tryon does not have more trust in us, his loyal subjects. And I do wish he would act with a little more discretion. That is a matter we will discuss anon. First, we must learn the reason for Prince Tryon's seemingly frequent trips to the nation of Aht Urhgan. What is the current state of the Near East? Is the prince in any danger? Do not be concerned. I am sure that Travalius has learned much from following the prince. Please enlighten us. Sir, Rifal, Prince Tryon, investigated the following facts. 4 years ago, Jalzan, the former emperor of Aht Urhgan, and his wife both succumbed to the same illness. Yes, I remember. Kingdom of Sandoria sent her condolences. The illness was quite virulent, as I recall. The beastmen who dwell on the western borders of the nation used this as an opportunity to cease offering tributes. What more could you expect from those savages? Though the Empire's long war with the eastern nations was at a stalemate, they could not afford to grow complacent. The main body of the Imperial Army remained focused on the east. Meanwhile, the beastmen of the Mamul-Jaw Savage Lands in the Halvung territory unfurled a banner of rebellion on the abandoned Western Front. It was not long before they were joined by an army known as the Undead Swarm. The military might of Sandoria is fully occupied with the Orcish horde alone. If it were 3 separate armies, even a mighty nation like Aht Urhgan must flounder. Of a certain sir, yes. The capital itself has recently been a target of beastmen invasions, which that's besieged, essentially. Aht Urhgan now finds herself without the resources to even repair the walls of Alzabi. No matter how impressive the swordsman Prince Tryon is, we cannot allow him to remain in such a dangerous place. I must take this matter up with those responsible for protecting the royal household. Bring me General Kurilla. General Kurilla, it appears a member of the Royal Knights has managed to track down the location of our wayward prince. And where, pray tell, would that be? The Empire of Aht Urhgan. Aht Urhgan? The nation recruiting mercenaries? Yes. Then it stands to reason the Temple Knights would stand little chance of finding the prince. I seem to recall ordering you to take measures that would prevent this sort of thing from happening again. Am I mistaken? No, Monroy Halver. I have been derelict in my duty. It is good that you recognize your failings, but you shall be made to take the responsibility for the situation. Yes, my lord. Forgive my directness, Monroy Halver, but I feel I must ask. Why would Prince Tryon travel to such a distant land? Does he feel so strongly about the Empire? Prince Tryon visited Alzabi once before, when the Emperor was yet hale and healthy. The incident that occurred is most likely connected to all this. However, now is not the time to be telling tales of the past. The matter has grown beyond the realm of our judgment. We must bring this letter to Prince Fuji immediately. Prince Fuji, what is all this commotion? How like Tryon to rush off without so much as a word? He has earned a reputation for action before thought. Your Highness, this is a letter we believe to have been penned by your brother. Trebulus may have provided enough keys to unlock the rambling script. This may require some time. Huh! There's no need to convene a meeting of linguists, Halver. Let me see this letter. This time, my brother's actions may have a positive side. He writes on the current state of the Empire. We must turn our attention to the Near East, where a battle is beginning on the scale of a crystal war. What on Vanadil is happening over there? There's an overwhelming reason for the Beastmen attacks on Alzabi. I will read to you what my brother has written word for word. At the center of this conflict is a treasure known as the astral candescence. This object emits an enchanting melody, unheard by mortal ears. The melody envelops and fills those nearby with a boundless energy, be they person or beastmen. The citizens of Alzabi call this melody the astral wind. I believe I have come to understand Prince Tryon's apprehensions. You are not alone in that feeling. Then we are in agreement. Halver, have the messengers sent to the other nations immediately. We must convene an emergency meeting of the nations. Understood, Your Highness. And the location? The location, send a request to Juno to secure a meeting room in the Grand Duke Palace. At once. Prince Pyuj, what shall be done about Prince Trine's frequent excursions outside the kingdom? I do not wish to be rude, but we are well aware of how the prince reacts to attempts to dissuade him from his course. That is true. Having the heir to the throne being a mercenary will not improve Sandoria's image in the eyes of the world. But the solution is simple. I shall write my brother a letter. A letter, Your Highness? Yes. I have an idea. But I shall need a volunteer to deliver it safely to Alzabi. I suggest Travelus. He is well versed in the geography of the region. Excellent. Let it be done. I will not fail you, Your Highness. Your Highness, this is Elenistoth. He brought Prince Trine's letter back from the Near East. Is that so? I do not approve of my brother's rash actions, but he does have an eye for trustworthy messengers. Elenistoth, I am sure that you are exhausted from your long journey, but your presence will be required at the meeting in Juno. We may have need of your testimony. Elenistoth, arrangements for the meeting will be made in post-haste. Make your way to Juno as soon as your preparations are complete. I never thought the situation to be this grave. Now we're getting into some, like, world politics and nation stuff. So the next mission, Easternly wins. We gotta go to Juno Urly Gardens. Let me check ads time. Let me see how long until the next one here. Next one starts in 13 minutes. Okay. We should still have time. We're going to Juno. I try not to be like in a cutscene while the ads play, so you guys don't miss anything. Urly Gardens. Currently, we're on Aht Urhgan Mission 6. Approach the palace. You have gathered here today at the request of Kingdom of Sandoria. I thank you on behalf of my king. This is the first time in history that an emergency summit of this nature has taken place. The issue I lay before you is one of the scope of a single nation. It's beyond that scope. Prince Pyuj, the adventurer you have permitted to attend the summit has arrived. Thank you for coming, Elenistoth. Allow me to begin by explaining the events that have led to today's meeting. It began when Elenistoth, a mercenary and adventurer, arrived at the gate of Chateau de Oragal, bearing a letter of extreme importance. The contents of that letter prompted me to call the nations together. It was penned by a sage known as Rifal, and described in the painstaking detail of the current state of Aht Urhgan. The Empire? This is the same nation that has a port in a frenzy over the mercenary recruitment? The very same. I speak of the Near Eastern nation, the Empire of Aht Urhgan. Aht Urhgan is now under pressure from 3 separate beastmen armies. Al-Zabi, the mighty capital itself, is in danger of falling. Great Old Tana! The Silent Empire. It was once called that. You may too have been too young to know this, Your Highness, but the rest of us should remember. I am aware of the term. In the time of the Great War, the Empire possessed an army greater than the combined forces of the Allied nations. Yet not a single soldier was sent in response to calls for aid. My apologies, you are well versed in history. But knowing this, you should also know that we have no obligation to lift even a finger for Aht Urhgan, no matter how serious her predicament. Why, Volker, always so calm and cool? You've grown hot and bothered, your speech is most cruel. You should understand, Dr. Shantotto. Shantado? You were there on that battlefield. Who knows how much suffering could have been avoided if we had the help of the Empire? On the contrary, my dear musketeer, we owed them more than you can imagine, I fear. What do you mean? Aht Urhgan has taken many countries under her yoke. A ferocious nation that has bared its fangs at the far eastern folk. Calling the Empire in to help in our cause would be like freeing the demons in return for dragon jaws. That may be true, but even the close relationship Aht Urhgan had with Tavnazia. That subject is not the issue here, I know. Dr. Shantotto, why did Winders open Mahara's port to the Empire? My nation's actions are none of your concern. At least we have a backbone. When will Bastok learn? You go too far, Dr. Shantotto. Enough! I did not call you here to speak of possible troop contributions. Then why are we here, Your Highness? Our main concern is a treasure thought to be the center of this conflict, the astral candescence. Astral candescence? It is described as some manner of musical instrument, but is apparently much more than that. This instrument is said to produce a phenomenon known as the astral wind, a breeze that blows from an unidentifiable source. It creates a melody and a timbre unheard by mortal ears. I'm confused. How can there be a melody if nothing can be heard? Astral wind? This is all very unusual. I'm sure we've seen stranger things before. An unidentifiable source. In Winders, there is no shortage of magical gadgets. Pens that write by themselves. Runes that sweep on command. A breeze. A breeze. I mean, they even have that Cardian band. That's similar, don't you think, Dr. Shantotto? Astral wind. Dr. Shantotto, everything all right? If it's an automatic instruments you need, our children make such things before they learn how to read. The problem lies in the power of wind. The wind? It envelops those close by, and it fills them with a mysterious strength. There are few who can resist the lure of this energy, even among the beastmen. If the instrument is that dangerous, then why not just give it to the beastmen or smash it out of hand? That is what common sense would tell us. If it were up to an individual or even an entire town... What are you trying to say? What if the decision lay in the hands of a nation? Even if it posed a threat to your own citizens, if that treasure could one day be your salvation, would you not choose to protect it? How could a mere instrument hold that kind of power? The sage who composed this letter is afraid. Afraid that astral candescence will be one day a catalyst for a conflict to rival the Crystal War. No! Prince Puget, as a representative for an entire nation, you would do well not to throw those words around so lightly. My apologies. This is merely based on the conjecture of a sage. Why don't we have Elnastoth, who has seen and heard these things in person, give his account? We cannot make such a decision based on this tale alone. A nation has a responsibility to maintain soldiers and weaponry for the defense of its people. And for a city in this situation, I would go as far as to say that some sort of secret weapon is almost a necessity. In any case, it doesn't seem that astral candescence presents any immediate danger to the people of Alzabi. I wouldn't say that was entirely true. If you were me and I were you. Elnastoth, I came to the conclusion after you left the chateau. I wish to hear your honest opinion. Yeah. There you go. Excellent. I knew asking you here was the right decision. I rely on your vast experience as an adventurer. What is the astral candescence? If it is such an important treasure, then why not secret it away inside the palace instead of placing it in an area most vulnerable to beastmen attacks? I sense some hidden purpose for this dangerous object. You have any thoughts on the matter, Elnastoth? Probably the philosophy. Well, our philosophy? What manner of learning is this? What connection does the philosophy have to do with the astral candescence? From the void all things are born, to the void all things shall return. Do not understand what this void they speak of refers to. Although this philosophy is not far from our own belief that all life begins and ends with great Altana in the Mother Crystals. Oh, so much time in the cathedral for Destin's little boy. The mind is a tool you must sharpen, not a child's toy. You mock me, Dr. Shantoto? You look for answers in all the wrong places. Shall I bring a little hope to your long, dreary faces? What are you hiding, Shantoto? The servants of Wallower control the Hall of Binding, the treasure's little nest. The Hall of Binding is defended by Serpent Generals, the best of the best. Serpent Generals? A name I have heard. Each one is said to have been worth 1,000 soldiers. The astral candescence is strictly monitored by Wallara Temple according to Adventurer's speech. But the treasure is kept in an area the beastmen can easily reach. And there we find Serpent Generals, the strongest of the strong. Plus mercenaries like Elnastoth to help them, if I'm not wrong. Yes, there does seem to be a contradiction to be found here. You see, this huge game of set the trap and wait. And the astral candescence is a very tasty bait. Of course, why didn't I see it? But wait, this creates a whole new set of questions. Why would they want beastmen in the city? There are some things that even I cannot divine. It's time to sit back and wait for a sign. But it does seem that this problem lies at the center of some grand plan. Without concern for the people of Alzabi. We need more information. Yes, an individual of keen wits and sharp senses. My lords, I have a suggestion. Elnestov is employed as a mercenary in the Empire. However, he is a distinguished adventurer who will not sell his principles for a bag of gil. You don't know. I point to the safe delivery of the sage's letter and to proof of his dedication. A long journey without promise of reward. I am sure that all of you present have numerous beneficial dealings with adventurers. They have earned our trust and respect. That is why I put forth the motion that we have Elnestov return to the Empire and fight as a mercenary. We cannot allow any more blood to be spilled by beastmen, even should that blood belong to another nation's people. And if Elnestov can prove this standing enough to bring him closer to the Imperial Palace, we may learn the ultimate goal of the Empire. You'll find no argument here. Adventurers have been the quiet heroes in many of Basok's darker moments. We got an ad break that just started. I don't want to like make people miss out on stuff. Stretch and hydrate. Take care of yourselves. While we wait on the 3-minute thing to go. Alright, returning. Welcome back from ads. Need to turn that thing on. Swap these sources around here. There we go. Move this here, move that there. So essentially we have been told that we must go and work in Aht Urhgan as a mercenary to help avoid like an international conflict. You'll find no argument here. The adventurers have been the quiet heroes in many Bastog's darker moments.
An idea that creates less work for us. Will not find me making a needless fuss.
How does the Duchy of Juno stand on this?
In agreement. The linking of our auction house services has strengthened the ties between Juno and the Empire, but economical matters are superseded by politics. All in favor?
One moment. As Ryfel warned, the problem is not likely to remain constrained within the borders of the Near East. All the lands of Vanadil, including our foreign nations. Urgum is the word for world in the language of Aht Urhgan, and this lurking threat could plunge it entirely into chaos.
We laid this mission before you, Onestheth. Will you consent to take up this burden?
What am I, a donkey? No, that's what I'm here for.
You have our thanks, Onestheth. Naturally, we will do all in our power to aid you on this task. It is a trifling moment, but perhaps you might use this Aht Urhgan coin in your travels.
That treasure is more than simple bait.
An astral relic can and will seal your fate. The Empress goes too far in her game. I'm curious to see how it turns out all the same.
I think that was Shantado saying that last part, because it rhymed way too much. Next mission, Westerly wins. Aht Urhgan mission 7. Go to the tea house. We warp back to Aht Urhgan. We're head to the east and the south. Hey, Red Pearl. We started Aht Urhgan today.
Greetings. You are Onestheth, an adventurer from the Western Lands, yes? And a registered mercenary at Salheem's Sentinels. I must introduce myself. My name is Gesho. I have also arrived from the Western continent. I am a Yaguro. Do not be alarmed. I am merely a wandering monk who seeks to find a master in this foreign nation. Just like you, I have entered into the service of one Naha Salheem. I apologize for a sudden intrusion, but are you acquainted with the mercenary known as Ryfel? Oh, you plead ignorance. Would you know him if I described his golden armor? Oh, that guy. In any case, I have something from him to give to you. The Empire of Aht Urhgan and the nations of the Far East have been at war for decades. That is a long time to be fighting. Such a conflict would drain the resources of both sides and put considerable strain on the citizenry. They are indeed suffering. Particularly in the Far East, this war has exacerbated several other serious matters. The same must be said of Aht Urhgan. Despite the size and strength of their army, they must still look at foreign shores for military reinforcement for the defense of the capital. The armies of both nations have met on the field of battle numerous times, building trenches and fortifications to stall the advance of the enemy. Now the front line can move neither forwards nor backwards. Trench warfare. If I were the Empress, I would want a weapon of great destructive force, or some sort of magic. Or even send spies to enemy cities or main travel routes to destroy their supply lines. Both sides have those options, of course. Why do you grow silent? Have I said something untoward? No, it's just that it's sometimes hard to believe that you are a simple mercenary when such talk of strategy escapes your lips. Ah, you are right. I must be more careful. And I am not the only one, it seems. You are rather well versed in Far Eastern predicament, considering you are meant to be a Mendartian Yagudo. Nay, I merely repeat what I have heard. Should we be focusing on... Yes, so, what is wrong? A skulker in the shadows. Show yourself. Troublous? You know this man?
Fuji, what has he told Kurilla?
No. Halver was the one who... Great old Tana. Is something wrong?
Gesho, I'm sorry to cut our conversations short, but I must return to Sandoria.
It sounds serious. Has something befallen your homeland?
What does that have to do with the likes of you?
My apologies. I overstepped my boundaries. No, I had no cause to berate you so. Ah!
Suddenly, pineapples.
Welcome in, Red Cloud.
This man is a knight of Sandoria.
My name is Travelace. Please forgive my intrusion. You move like the one trained in the far eastern art of the ninja. You have a keen eye.
Travelace will stay here for a time. Please contact him if you have need of me.
Understood. Although we stand on different sides of the wall, we are both patriots. I am certain we shall meet again. Let us continue our conversation anon.
Yes, I would like that.
Farewell, Rifal. You must not keep your countrymen waiting.
I am in your debt. Farewell, Gesho.
And so he left for his homeland. I imagine he would be docking in Mahara about this time. That one that holds himself like a king. Before I forget, I have something for you from Trevelise. Very well, Onestos. I take my leave of you here. If our president should discover us loitering in the street, it will mean our heads. Of the 4 nations of Altana have gathered in Juneau for an emergency summit. And you are certain of the mercenaries that were seen there? Yes, Your Magnificence. You have served us well. You may go. Dismissed. Sir. We were right to keep him occupied. They have taken the bait, just as we expected. Grand Vizier, do not underestimate these adventurers. We must proceed with the next part of the plan. Sounds ominous. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Well, thanks for drinking your daily potion, Red Cloud.
Seen and heard it on Puppeteer. Yeah.
Cannot obtain his imperial peace. What? Do I have to go through that whole cutscene again because my inventory was full? For frick's sake. I hope I don't have to go through that whole thing again. If we do, I'll just skip through it. Because I already read it for you guys. It didn't give me the silver piece. Let's see. Missions. Aht Urhgan, Westerly Winds.
How do you get it if you do? Okay, like I went all the way out of here, right? Maybe I'll zone in a Mog House and then come back. Because it's supposed to give you that piece at the end of the cutscene. My inventory was full. I'm still annoyed that the Colosseum didn't turn out to be exactly what we wanted it to be. Like, I always thought that the Colosseum was going to be like this big PvP arena. Go back, there's a shiny spot on the floor? Okay. I get hopelessly lost if we go straight here. Shiny spot. Are you talking about this thing? Oh, there. I picked it up. I got it. Don't really know what I'm gonna need it for, but I got it. Speak to Naha Salahim for a cutscene.
Hello, Elnisdoth. What happened to our puffed up over pretty night boy? Don't tell me you came back here without him. What? I really hope my ears are deceiving me. Tell me that again?
No, he is a prince.
Uh-huh. How in the world would a smart-mouthed, bone-brained, reckless Elvon like that be a prince in any way, shape, or form? If that blockhead ever showed up on a white charger to save me like in one of those stories, I'd rather get eaten by a dragon.
He went home.
Are you telling me the blockhead knight took off without so much as a by your leave, Mr. President? He's got a lot of nerve to test the patience of Nahas Salahim. And don't think you're off the hook either. Why don't you go after him? Surely you didn't think that a mercenary was free to do as he pleases, did you? And you didn't go leaving Alzabi ignoring the fact that you were on one of my errands, did you? Both you and Rifal have signed a binding contract with me. Or had you forgotten? You belong to me. Forever, always, until death. You mercenaries are my pawns. If you had the free time to be gallivanting around foreign countries, then you should have been signing up for a bunch of missions. You should have been contributing to the success of this company. That's what's known as a team player. Not too late for you. Chase him to the end of the world if you have to, but track down that rifle. You know what? Maybe I'll just let him go.
Damn. She popped off and then she's just like, nah. She cast no.
I've had enough of his belly aching to last a lifetime anyway. Come to think of it, he didn't say he was from the... Didn't he say he was from the Middlelands? He seems so intent on sticking around here. I wonder why he chose to pack up and leave all of a sudden. Oh well, at least he's out of my hair. That's a load off my mind. Maybe you are a dose of good luck, Elnisdoth. Here's an extra bonus for you. Go on, take it. I'm glad you decided to walk in my door. Okay, it's okay, you can tear up a little bit. Take that feeling and burn it deep into your heart. I'll be using your gratitude as an example of the next recruiting drive. Jeez, she was all over the place. She was one with a short fuse. She was like, oh, kaboom! Kaboom! Next mission, a mercenary life. Mission 8. Zone in return for a cutscene. Better not, yeah. This is the fastest way to zone, is just go outside this little door here. Then go back inside. I think. Yes. Just hadn't waited for the door to open. So far, these missions haven't been as bad as Chains of Promathia, but we're like in really early stages of everything here. Now just put this here and that over there. This will make Salahim Sentinels the most attractive mercenary company in all of Aht Urhgan. Now let's see here. Thanks to President Naha, I learned the true meaning of bravery. Dum-de-dum. Oh, and this one. Thanks to President Naha, I experienced my first taste of victory. Dum-de-dum. What else do we have? Thanks to President Naha, I learned the true meaning of fear. We'll just change that to fortune. Dum-de-dum. Hey. That about does it for Sentinel's voice. I do so love making company pamphlets. Now, if only these slack-jawed mercenaries could finish some decent missions, I could start raking in some respectable profit. Makes me wonder why this request came our way. Well now, isn't this a coincidence? I was just about to send someone out to drag your scruffy hide. As you might know, our company is well respected throughout the Empire. The proof lies here in the gold-trimmed envelope. That's why we need to have a little chat. There's a mercenary commission inside, but first, let's talk rewards. Unlike the pittance you've been receiving so far, this next one will be extravagant. Without a doubt. Do you want to know why? I'll tell you why. This envelope was sent by the Aht Urhgan Archaeological Research Institute. This request is likely originated from the Empress herself. Don't tell me you've never heard of the AARI. They've been conducting investigations within the ruins of Alzadal. Ruins of Alzadal. I'm a bit shaky on the details, but aside from the Oldham remnants in the Adawiya subterrane, there's another sprawling set of ruins not far from here. That site is called the Ruins of Alzadal. If you travel to the northwest of Bathlow Thickets until you can see the waters of the Cyan Deep, you will find the tunnel entrance. Until recently, the Empire had forbidden entry into the ruins, a rule enforced by immortals stationed at the entrance. But now, with investigations completed in that section, the undersea's ruins have been opened to the public. That means that even nobodies like you can feast your peepers on the remains of an ancient civilization for the small fee of 1 imperial silver piece. Supposedly, this fee goes directly towards funding for the AARI. But who knows where all that loot is really going? Well, what is the AARI? What do you think of when someone mentions the alchemists of the Imperial Palace? For myself, I always imagine a guy wearing an apron covered in chemical stains, performing the same experiments day after day after day. A tireless researcher type. The AARI is supposed to be full of people like that. But listen to me ramble on. Basically, all you have to know is that they're under the direct authority of the Empress. You see what I'm saying? We have a chance to make small fortune and get on the good side of the Imperial government. Try not to mess it up. Oh, I suppose I better tell you about the request itself. They want me to send a mercenary to patrol the Alzdal undersea ruins. I hear that some unfriendly local creatures have been holding up the rest of the investigation. If you've been showing some decent results lately, I've chosen you for the job. This could be a big opportunity for fame and fortune. And this kind of work should be a walk in the park for a slapping mercenary like yourself. Failure is not an option. Alzdal Undersea Ruins. Are you hard of hearing? Hop to it, soldier. Do you plan on playing this game forever? Well, for a very long time. My goal is to go through like all the expansions in the story. Like even like the side scenarios. Why would someone ask for Elenistov by name? I mean, 11 is a game that I'm very familiar with overall, except for like the current end game activities like Sortie and Vagary and Omen and all this stuff. So basically, one of the main motives for me playing 11 is to go back, finish the story. Because, you know, it doesn't seem like that they're going to be releasing any more story, unless they change their mind, of course. But, like, I've not gone through... So, this is new content for me, essentially, because, like, I don't know where I had stopped on my main character in Aht Urhgan. I could probably check that. But what I want to do is I want to go through the entirety of the Aht Urhgan story as well as Wings of the Goddess and all through Seekers. So I'm basically going in order because I don't like how Rhapsodies of Vana'diel forced me into different expansions. I want kind of like that experience of it tying everything together. Like completely tying everything together, not just pushing me into doing certain things. said no to end game for the time being for this character. Yeah, so my main focus, even with like my link shell, is mainly like social. Like, I want people to talk to, people to hang out with, and I want to experience a lot of the lower level parts of the game. Okay, let's be honest, guys. End game can get toxic sometimes. It can. It's not that it always is that way, but I'm just saying that, like, I want to go through some of the stuff that I had intentions of finishing like years upon years ago, but never did. So when I get to end game, it will be truly end game for me, because like then I will have completed the story, and it's just like a matter of grinding levels and grinding job levels and stuff. I think that's the best way to approach Final Fantasy XI, at least for me, because when I had done a lot of the content in my earlier years, in my like late teenage years, I would just go off and do stuff. I would just like level up and honestly, the story was a lot harder to complete back then. It's a lot easier to complete the story these days, because you have trust. And, you know, when I need to, I'll ask the help from friends as well. And I've chosen to, like, keep myself at 75 because Abyssia is technically story content. When I get to that point where I absolutely have to push myself up to 99, I will. But I think that you can get through all of Wings of the Goddess at 75. And have trust. And if not, then, you know, I still... My thought derailed. Anyways, you get what I'm saying. Is essentially that I want to experience as much story content as I possibly can without going past level 75. And even if I have to ask for help as a 75, I will. I don't have any problem with that, because, like, 11 is an old game. And I don't... One of my fears, and I'm just going to say this, and I think that's the fear of a lot of people, is this game has been running for well over 20 years now. We do not know how much longer the servers are going to keep going. I would like to think that they're going to keep them up for at least another 10 years. But, you know, it's all at the mercy of Square Enix, and, you know, how many people come over to 11 retail, because, you know, there's always these talks about, you know, oh, well, you can just go play on that other thing. My character that I have from the PlayStation 2 is on the server, so I'm not going anywhere. I'm on Asura. Yeah, I might transfer between servers. I don't have a problem with that, but, like, I don't want to start 100% over, if that makes sense. Hey, people could just tell me, oh, well, you don't have to. You can just leave your thing on the other thing. It's just like, I'm not interested. I want the modern EXP curve. I want the modern stuff and conveniences that are in the game right now. Officially from Square Enix. It includes the mounts, the trusts, all the different content. People will play where they want to play, and I don't have any problem with them. I'm just saying that for myself, I'm staying here. And if Square Enix would wise up, they would actually, like, give us a separate level 75 server. But you know, there's this thing, they posted this thing recently. It said that they were going to be posting a survey about the future of development of the game. We don't know what's on that survey. That could be them asking us, do you want the game to keep going for another 5 or 10 years? Main is on Phoenix and not willing to transfer it over. Yeah. And that's the thing, is like, there's no world hopping. Like, you can't go through the different world travel. You know, like how 14 has world travel? Like, you can travel between the different worlds. I think that would benefit 11 a little bit, at least socially. Because I've watched streams of players who are playing on lower populated servers, and the game looks just dead there. Just totally dead. And, like, I don't even see how you could do end game on those servers. It might be fine for, like, if you're just doing story with friends or something, but 11 is a social game. The survey's not out yet, Red Cloud. It's something that they mentioned on the update for November, that they're going to be doing like a Vanadil digest or something.
And what was I doing again? Let's see here. Okay, undersea scouting is the next mission. We're on Aht Urhgan mission 9. Oh, I need to go to a Nuzul Isle staging point. Let's see. I need to go to Baflau Thickets. Okay, we're going to Baflau Thickets. If they put a question on that survey, do you want a console version? I am 100% checking yes. Because it would benefit the game a lot. A lot of people who played on console think the game is dead because Square Enix shut down the console servers. And I don't understand that. I'm wandering around and talking while I ramble. This is Asura server, Viking Blooded. This is the official server. Didn't want to pay royalties. And that might have been it at the time, but like we're on at least 2 further console generations than
What that was. Final Fantasy XI was last on console on PlayStation 2 and Xbox 360. They could easily emulate it on PS4 or PS5. Even more so Xbox, because that ran on the DirectX architecture. I think it's not a matter of can they, it's just a matter of would they, because at the end of the day, it's all about numbers. How many people they have playing the game, the demand for the console version, etc. And I don't think that releasing a console version of 11 would cannibalize 14 either. 14 on its own is gigantic. 14 could easily, you know, I know there's separate divisions and stuff and different businesses, but some of that money from 14 could definitely get a console version up and running. It's just a matter of, like, team resources and money and that stuff. Where they have, you know, they would have to probably get more people on the 11 side of things. I bet you a ton of people would get this on Switch, Red Pearl. If they released Final Fantasy XI on a portable console like the Switch, can you imagine that? Like, it runs great on my Steam Deck already. But, you know, as for like a marketing PR standpoint, that would do the game a lot of good, you know. They were already trying to develop a mobile version, but that got canceled because they didn't like how Nexon was fricking it up. Where is I going? Am I in Baflo? F6. F. I think it's up there. E, F. 6. Okay, I think it's like up there. I'm gonna go straight to the north. It is. I was in the MMO industry at the time I was actually playing Final Fantasy XI. Yeah, a lot of business decisions and stuff depend on numbers. Like, if you saw like a total resurgence of people resubscribing to 11 and wanting a console version, which, you know, the only way that they would know that people want a console version is like people posting about it, talking to the dev team about it. You know, the survey thing is going to be, I think, be important. But we don't know what's on that survey. If there's like a little open forum thing or whatever, you can write stuff about it, then yeah, I would write something about, let's bring a console version to modern consoles. And it's not even because I would just want it. I wouldn't necessarily play on it. I would want it for other people to have. Because, like, I've got a PC and I've got a Steam Deck. I can play this on my Steam Deck. But, yeah, it's a matter of, you know, broadening the game's audience. One of the big issues back then was the Square Enix didn't really listen to the player base. Yeah, see, they listened to people on 14. That was kind of, you know, the whole reason why Realm Reborn happened. Is because people hated what 14 originally was. So they rebooted the whole damn thing. And they hired a ton of PR marketing people to, like, promote Realm Reborn. It's a very rare instance that they did really only listen to Japanese. I wouldn't say that's 100% true, but they do bring it to the newer console. They need to get rid of Play Online, a viewer, and have an actual launcher. 100% agree. No, 200% agree. Just get rid of Play Online. There's no reason for me to have to do all that extra stuff. Unless somehow it's coded to databases or something. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the technical side of, like, 11 server stuff. And frankly, I don't really care. I just want them to get rid of Play Online. the fact that I have to spend 5 minutes logging in every time I want to play this game is annoying, to say the least. I have to wait through like 5 or 10 loading screens. Wait for play online to load IDs. I have to wait for menus within play online. I have to wait for the game to load. Then I have to confirm that I agree with the terms of service. Then I have to select my character. You get what I'm saying, man. It takes too damn much to get the player like right in and starting to play. It's so obtuse. Where is this damn NPC at? Kamiya Makopolam.
F6. I'm at G6. Let me see. Maybe it's down this way. There he is. Silver piece. Okay, we're in the undersea ruins now. This is Aht Urhgan Mission 9. Yeah, this definitely looks like one of those dungeons they put in Final Fantasy XIV. What was that? I think they put in a dungeon in that looks really like this. Play online was needed for Tetramaster, but they removed the game ages ago. See, that's the thing. Why does play online even still exist? Play on, let's see. He actually liked 1.0. I think they went too far, scrubbing everything down and building a WoW clone. That's why I understand it was necessary for it to crawl back up and succeed. Yeah, I understand that. They would use like a combination of a template of World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2 combined. Alstal's undersea ruins is literally this area. Wow. I'm straight from FF11. I feel like they keep trying to put stuff from 11 into 14 to get people to just move over to 14, and it's not working. So they just decided, oh, well, you know what? We'll just put this raid thing, and people will check out 11. Wow, look at this place. Oh, what's that? Tell me everything. Hey now, this is an ancient ruin you have the privilege to be in. Try not to disturb the... So this is my first time in an ancient ruin. It's so exciting. Poor old Tatia is stuck in a factory all by herself. But lucky me gets to go on a field trip with Master Gapsad. Well, I'm glad to see you're taking an interest in the past. But if you keep up that ruckus, who knows what sort of unwanted attention you'll attract. Even with us here to protect you, some monster might snatch you away into the shadows.
They've even employed mercenaries from Salahim's sentinels to patrol the ruins for dangerous beasts. Many alchemists have fallen prey to the legions of foul creatures that stalk these halls. You know how on moonless nights you can hear the roar of the Cyan Deep echoing through the darkness? That sound is really the wails of those lost alchemists and their spirits roam the ruins in despair. Rishvi? Yeah, it would cost money to rework the system. Money and time and resources are probably the biggest challenges for them from a business perspective. That's quite enough. That poor child is shaking in fear. Is that really true? Maybe you'll be the first to find out. You're lying! You're just a big meanie weenie! A month. What do you see? Quiet. We're not alone. Played any more Diablo lately? I got stuck on a boss. I forget which one was it. Which boss? I got stuck on some Diablo boss. I don't know. Let's see. What was that one boss I got stuck on in Diablo? I'm going off on a tangent here, guys. Give me a second. Yeah, it's probably not gonna find it in this. I pasted it in a chat somewhere, and that chat has already scrolled like tons. Oh well. Anyways, I'm like stuck on some boss in Diablo 4. They're not rebuilding 11 into 14. Not into 14, just being efficient. Well, yeah, that's true. You know, Square Enix is... They usually, like, reuse stuff, like sprites and different things. It's not, like, the first time that they do that sort of thing. Yeah, that would be interesting to see if they are experimenting with models in Creative Division 3 to see if they could rebuild the whole FF11 to that engine. I don't think that they would totally, like, re-import everything. I wouldn't want it as a reflection in 14 either. It probably would lessen the world. I agree with that. Are you here all by yourself? If you want to see the ruins, you should come along with us. Ah, yes, your private second-class wildcat batch marks you plainly. I'm assuming this is your first visit to the ruins? Perhaps it would benefit you to join our little tour. Master Gatsad was about to tell us about the Azdal civilization. These ruins have so many stories. I love this music, by the way. Which part of the ruins do you ask about? The windows.
You wish to learn about the windows?
Look at those fish swimming around in there. I wonder what would happen if the windows broke.
Those fish are actually swimming in the waters of the Cyan Deep. We are currently on the bottom of the ocean looking out at them. Those windows are under an incredible amount of pressure from the weight of the water. If the windows were to break, I'm afraid we'd be crushed in an instant.
What is that sparkling light over the glass? I've never seen anything like it.
That is the glow of plasma oil.
Oh, isn't that the same oil we use in the automatons?
That is correct. The windows of these ruins are actually membranes of plasma oil that repel the waters of the sea, like giant bubbles.
You mean it just bounces off?
Give me a second, I'm snoozing ads because we're in a cutscene. I got you, fam. Don't worry about those ads, I'm snoozing them. You mean it just bounces off?
You could put it that way, yes.
But these barriers have been in place for hundreds of years. I doubt they'll give way anytime soon. Truly astonishing feat of technology. However, the only reason these membranes hold is due to a constant supply of plasma oil. Someday the supply must run out, and when it does...
Are you trying to scare me too, Mr. Gatsad? I'm not sure I want to stay here much longer.
He got sad. The pillars. Ah, you've touched upon an interesting area. But it's not the shape of the pillars that is so fascinating. Any person with a basic knowledge of archaeology would recognize the graceful conical base and frail-looking central column. This design was often seen in temples built during the reign of Emperor Alzadal, some 900 years ago. Fascinating thing about these pillars lies in the construction itself. There are markings that suggest a degree of rotation and elongation is possible.
Why would they make a pillar like that?
I wondered the same thing. I theorized that the architects of this structure wanted to incorporate a level of flexibility to compensate for the changes in water pressure.
That's pretty clever.
Should these technological marvels be understood in the near future, I hope to adapt their use to the field of automaton construction.
Mr. Gatsad, I'm gonna work real hard on my study so I can help you.
The floor? Yes, it really is quite fascinating.
Oh, I wanted to hear all about this.
The elegant mosaics on the floor are designed with several varieties of stones. One might say that the designs are symbolic of prosperity at the Alzdal dynasty.
It's a shame we've lost so many of the arts to that age.
What about this shining symbol on the floor over here?
I'm sure I've seen this design somewhere before. Dum-de-dum-dum.
That is a transport device not unlike runic portals currently employed by the Empire. The Aht Urhgan Archaeological Research Institute has deemed these devices safe for use in continuing investigations.
Dum de dum 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 dum. Do they still work even after 900 years? Yes, a curious fact. The AARI has been diligent in its efforts to remove all traces of dust and grime as they work through the ruins, but have not attempted any maintenance. There simply hasn't been a need. It's as if these ruins have been frozen in time. Not merely in appearance, but in all of its functions. I love mysteries. I bet the ruins were just waiting for us to rediscover them. You could be right, Abra Labrada. I can't say some of these names, guys. I'm doing the best I can. I think that's enough for one day. Time to return to the workshop. Does that mean the Ruby Sea and its bubbles are also plasma oil? That is a good question, considering that this same thing is in Final Fantasy XIV. What, already? We just got here. We can't have poor Talia mind the place at all by herself, can we? I suppose not, but you'll bring me here again, right? I promise. Rishvi, would you mind escorting young Abdul Larubada back to Al-Zabi? Aren't you coming with me? Not just yet. I have some things to discuss with this mercenary. Well, okay. See you later. Suppose you're wondering why I asked you to stay. As you can see, I'm also an alchemist affiliated with the Aht Urhgan Archaeological Research Institute. I often have cause to visit the ruins in this manner. Have you figured out what the AARI's true purpose here is in the ruins? The conservation of cultural heritage? The research of ancient civilization? These are merely facades. The truth of the matter is, our organization is under orders from the Empress to locate the missing astral candescences. There's more than one? Yes. The candescence held in Al-Zabi is not the only one in existence. How much do you know about the astral candescence, Elenistov? Not much. The astral candescence is a national treasure that is set upon the astral plinth within Al-Zabi's Hall of Binding. Known as the astral wind, the infinite energy of the astral plane flows through this treasure, uplifting the Empire's citizens and granting them courage. It is the source of the Empire's prosperity. And yet the candescence is also the catalyst for unending conflict, as the beastmen hurl themselves against our defenses time and again in an effort to claim it. We receive the blessings of the candescence at the price of peace. The astral candescence was originally brought into the city to halt the spread of the Bastokan blight and the Empire. The Emperor of the time hoped to ease the suffering of his people and his nation. But there is more than one candescence. There are a few that are aware of this fact. Through the research of various ancient texts and relics, we have verified the existence of 4 other candescences. If we can but find the missing treasures, there may be a chance to end this feudal conflict. That is the aim of the AARI. What do you say, Ellen and Stuff? Will you aid us in our search? You wonder why I know your name? It's not so surprising. I was the one who sent the request to Salheim's Sentinels asking you to patrol the ruins. It seems the immortals stationed at the staging points have taken a liking to you. Your name was at the top of the list of candidates. Ellen and Stuff, if we can find these missing candescences, Aht Urhgan, no, the entire Arjija continent may know the paradise of peace once again. Gatsad hands you an astral compass. That astral compass will lead you to a candescence, but be warned. This device is not set to respond to faint astral waves. The astral wind that blows from candescences reaches far across the land, even as it weakens in intensity. I'm gonna stretch a little bit while ads are playing.
And hydrate. How much longer? I get impatient with these ad things. Conspiracy to rebuild Venedial. Kind of funny. Just a few more seconds here. We'll get back to what we were doing. About 15 more seconds and we'll resume. Alright, welcome back from ads. Continuing on with our story here. We've been told that there are more than one astral candescence that we have to find. Yeah, summary was pretty cool there. His is like a conspiracy to like rebuild Final Fantasy 11 inside 14. I doubt that would be the case, but this device is not set to respond to faint astral waves. The astral wind that blows from the incandescences reaches far across the land, even as it weakens in intensity. Picking up those waves would help little in pinpointing the location, and you will only receive a response when you are close to the source. I'm sure you can see why your position as a mercenary with the duties across the continent will prove invaluable. I ask that you carry the astral compass with you at all times. Ah, yes, the device has been constructed to ignore the emanations from the incandescence in Al-Zabi. So these are like story incandescences. So I hope something I do want. I hope they're making like a Eureka 2 and 14. Something entering the area makes the battle system like 11's. Yeah, that would be interesting. It would just be more 14 content, but you know, kind of like tribute or whatever to 11. Why is my tracking going all bonkers? You have your mission. The future of the future peace of the Near East is riding on your success. One more thing, Elena stuff. Do not reveal in my position as a chief of the AARI. We should not even acknowledge each other on the street. Sounds shady. It was like Empire Business Mafia. I value my quiet existence in the automaton workshop. Amnash. Tell the Grand Vizier that the bell has been set. Understood. Obtained key item, Astral Compass. Unlock the runic portal at the Nuzul Isle staging point before departing. This is one of the most frequently used runic portals in Whitegate. Let's see. Nuzul Isle staging point. Okay. Following these instructions here. Take the left teleporter, and then take the left teleporter again. Why did they put Apex mobs here? What the hell? Hi, Velner. I don't want to... Freaking Apex is going to aggro me. I'm just trying to get a staging point. We're on Aht Urhgan mission 9 now. Left teleporter twice, essentially. Trying to... Can't jump! Gotta always be on your toes, yeah. Well, it doesn't make sense to me, like, how they have it in the game and nobody fights it. It's just there. It's just like, yeah, you're gonna get smacked upside the head if you're not careful with those things. Let's see. Travel to J8 or J9. J8 or J9? The fuck? J8 or 9? Have to go this way. And this way. Straight ahead. This is H9. J8 or J9? J8 or J9? I see this. The wiki is confusing to me sometimes. It's like, we don't know, just pick one. J8 or J9. Figure it out. Well, that's gonna screw me over if I'm not careful. Just in case. I'm just trying to find the staging point for Nazul Isle, sheesh. Am I in the wrong place, though? No, I'm in the undersea ruins. Oh, I get it. Okay, I get it now. The map explains it a lot better than the wiki does. Wrong way. Go the other way. If I understand this correctly, you're just supposed to, like, go to one of these 2 points over here. Okay. Gilded doors. And one thing I wish they would do is just let me enter things without taking my invisible off. Oh, those are players. That's not like frickin'. There's a Rennick portal. Open the passage. Now we got the Nazul Isle staging point. Let's see, the next mission is called Astral Waves. Katsad has entrusted you with a device capable of detecting astral waves. Return to Nadaha Salahim.
Did they ever do like a high-level Walk of Echoes or something? Because like I really remember enjoying Walk of Echoes. And I was playing that back on my like PlayStation 2. That was way back. I'm old as hell, chat. Let's get turned around in this damn place. Pretty sure Lilith is still relevant. I've seen people fighting Lilith. I don't know if all the details of that. I'm totally like out of the end game loop. Odyssey is essentially an in-game Walk of Echoes. We on my link shell we tried Odyssey a little bit. Like I got a little confused, but you know we tried it. I don't remember which one we fought, but like if you did certain things, the boss's HP would reset. Back to Daha Salahim. She's got that thing again, man. She's got that look. I ain't gonna say anything. Awkward silence. The document on the desk bears the mark of the two-headed serpent. Ask about the document? Yeah, sure. You want to know what this document is all about? You really are stretching my patience. document was sent by the Aht Urhgan Archaeological Research Institute, the same organization that requested your mercenary services. Why do you think they sent this? Money? Don't get funny with me, mister. Abquaba. Yes, ma'am. Read out Private Second Class's Elnistad's mercenary attendance record. Since leaving to carry out the request from Aht Urhgan Archaeological Research Institute, Private Second Class Elnistad has not returned to report a single detail of his mission to President Nahad. That is all. Let's hear your explanation, Elnistad. You say you went to the undersea ruins as requested? Are you telling me that you ignored company regulations and made a report to the palace before returning to your beloved president? So knowing all the consequences, you acted independently and above your lowly station as a mercenary pawn. What's the world coming to? If the palace finds out I can't even control my own employees, I have your reward from the AARI. Let's see how much is left out of your 255 gold pieces when I deduct your fines. Rude. You better hope the reward covers your infractions. Grand Vizier Razfad, we have awaited your arrival. I have a message from Gatsad. The bell has been set on the mercenary. The adventurer from the Middle Lands. Yes, sir. I have good news. Our efforts regarding the candescences are proceeding according to plan. All the pieces are falling into place. Excellent. We have faith that you will not fail us. Your magnificence is too kind. However, we grow tired of waiting. My most humble apologies, Your Magnificence. I beseech your patience a little while longer. Our actions must not draw the attention of our citizens or of our neighbors. We are aware of this. It is our wish to see the treasure in the hands of the Empress. Our wishes are the wishes of the Empire. Do not lose sight of that. The age of judgment is at hand. Deal with any who threaten our progress. Sir, we cannot give free rein to those otherworldly fiends. Otherworldly fiends? He talking about ghosts? What else could it be? Wonderful. It appears our dreary days in the palace will soon be at an end. Uh-huh. Can't you show a little more enthusiasm? Huh? Oh yes, wonderful. Our main objective is to make them think the candescences are our primary concern. Ghosts are certainly more interesting than this endless speculation about the candescences. Grand Vizier, we wish to know more about these spirits returning to the plague the living. The ghosts? I would not wish to trouble Her Magnificence with mere rumors. Be that as it may, you will tell us more. The Empress knows more than she pretends. Your Magnificence. In recent years, rumors concerning the appearance of spirits and a ghost ship menacing the waters of Cyan Deep have become more and more frequent. The Immortals believe that many of these rumors stem from the activities of the Lamia. Don't skip ahead, back to the ghost ship. Yes, the ghost ship. It bears the name of the famous shipwreck known as the Ashu Taluf. Continue. Yes, Your Magnificence. While I must stress that these stories are merely rumors of the townspeople, there has been a strange twist to the tale. It is said that the true name of the ghost ship is really the Black Coffin, a pirate ship of the lost kingdom of Ephraimad. A pirate ship? We believe these inflammatory rumors to be the work of Seagull Frati, the descendants of the kingdom of Ephraimad. These rebels have lost their ships and are barely avoiding our grasp. They conjured these heroes from the past to bolster their spirits. The necromancer? 11 was supposed to have a necromancer job, and it ended up being puppet master. But yeah, that's like a reference there to a necromancer job, it seems. It is just... Go on. There are citizens of Ephraimad descent who are poised to join the rebels. They say that Luzat has returned. Preposterous. Luzat perished with his kingdom over 200 years ago. We would know the truth behind this ghost ship. Oh! Your Magnificence, we cannot mobilize Imperial troops on the basis of a mere rumor. If you are unwilling to shoulder this task, Puppet Master, you will solve the mystery of this ghost ship. Well, we accept this task. How can we refuse a direct request from the Empress? But Your Magnificence, I do not think that these... This is no longer your concern. We shall recruit assistance from Salahim's sentinels. Afmal, Ovjang, we await the word of your success. Yes, Your Magnificence. Come along, Afmal. But wait! Grand Vizier, it is the will of the Empress. But do not let them out of your sight. Are the blue mages ghosts? They just like suddenly vanished. They disappeared. And there's a lot of talk and rumors to hear about like there being ghosts. It kind of makes you wonder. Vanadeel's haunted, chat. Putting off a direct order, 11 Imperial gold pieces. For ignoring company regulations, 7 Imperial gold pieces. For forgetting the company motto, 3 Imperial gold pieces. For concealing your actions, 6 Imperial gold pieces. For disrespecting your president, 9 Imperial gold pieces. for making me repeat myself 15 Imperial gold pieces. Which comes to a total of 255 Imperial gold pieces. You're lucky I didn't go into the red. But there's definitely something fishy going on here. Mighty strange to have the reward arrive before you did. It might be worth looking into this. I don't like being manipulated, even if it is by the Empress herself. Time to remind the Empire that the Wildcat has claws. Jeez.
The Wildcat has claws. Imperial Schemes is the next one. We are on Aht Urhgan, Mission 11. There's like 40-ish missions. Us in the red with Imperial pieces, we just buy them from auction house. Yeah, that's true. Treasures of Aht Urhgan. There are a total of 48 missions before the epilogue. And we are on 11. I think. It's either 11 or 12, let me see. Missions, Aht Urhgan, Imperial Schemes. We're on mission 11 now. How do I want to divide this? What's half of 48? Kind of depends on like how much you actually have to do with this. I would to like 24. If I go up to like 24, mission 24 today, then I'll have done like half of Treasures of Aht Urhgan. That's a lot of cutscenes though. We're on 11. What if I did like 20 per stream? That we would be done in like 3 streams. Let's see. Imperial Schemes. Oh, I have to wait a game day? So I actually have to wait. God dang it, man. At least it's not Japanese midnight, but at the same time, I hate having to wait to progress the story. I like the lore. Aht Urhgan, Imperial Scheme. That is gonna be approximately like 5 minutes or something.
Would be a good time to get up, stretching, go hydrate, grab a bag of chips or something while I wait on the timer. Alright, chat, take 5.
Alright, I'm back now. Let me go ahead and pause my music here and set the thing back up. We still got a couple more minutes to wait before the next game day clicks over. Then I have to go zone and zone back in, and then we can proceed on with the next part of the story. You must wait one game day before you can continue. Alright, I gotta turn my music back on here. Config. I don't really know how far I'm gonna go today with Aht Urhgan. We've definitely got a nice foothold into it so far. We're like 11 missions in. I don't know what you need to unlock Corsair. I'm kind of curious, like, how far in the regular story do I need to go to unlock Corsair? The luck of the draw. Arapago Reef. Aht Urhgan Mission 31 takes you there anyways. Okay, Darva Meyer. Should not be on story to unlock the jobs. What do you mean by that, Red Pearl? Like, not starting the next ones, or? Or are you saying it's not required? Hexagon. Corsair. Should be able to unlock the jobs after getting to Aht Urhgan. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we don't actually have to wait to unlock Blue Mage, Puppet Master, and Corsair. That's good. I am very story focused though. Like I want to make sure that I go through stories, and I don't want to wait too long between missions to do the next one either. It's kind of like my primary drive for playing this game. That I want to experience story. In my mind, it's like I don't know like how long 11's still gonna exist. This is kind of doomsaying or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. We don't know what their plans are until they tell us. Hopefully it'll be good news this month, and because they're going to have a survey where they talk about the future development of the game. It'd be, you know what would be weird is like if they pulled a Realm Reborn with 11 and they just like gave us all of our data and just overhauled the engine. Decoupled play online and just made it like a regular launcher. Wild fanboy fantasy. Just wild dreams. Just looking at the wiki and stuff. Okay, let's see. Next day, we can go zone now. I'll use the same thing I used before, is just pop outside this doorway here and pop back in. We've not had any like major BC&M fights or anything yet with this expansion. We'll get there, but man, my headset's dying. Give me a second, I'm gonna grab the cord. Alright, I zoned. Hopefully my microphone didn't get too far off there. Oh, it's just you, Onesta. You had me worried for a second. You see, we have some very important guests arriving from the palace today, and the office is in an uproar. Although thankfully, it's putting President Naha in a good mood. Not like the last time he walked through that door. Look at her smile. She's been like that ever since the messenger from the palace came by. I bet. She was at once the money. La la la, la 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 la.
Onesta, how long have you been standing there? You don't just sneak up on it without announcing yourself to your superior. That's a good way to get your skull cracked. Why didn't you speak up? I was listening to your singing. What? You were listening to that? How about I take my morning star here and beat that melody out of your head? I don't have time for any more of this idle chit-chat. I'm expecting some very important and very rich visitors at any moment. The immortal who brought me this wonderful news is still here as well. Go on, shoot! President Naha, you have visitors. May I present the Honorable Athmal, the Palace Puppet Master. You're early. Isn't that wonderful? Onesa, go stand in the corner and keep your trap shut. She's so rude. And abrasive. Please, be at ease. What's with that unjumped puppet? I believe her name is Ovjang? It's not what I'm asking. Was there something... You were most gracious to take time to visit our humble offices. Please come this way. Ah. What a disorganized operation. That's right, you have yet to be introduced. This is the court puppet master Athmal. And this is my dear companion Ovjang. Please forgive my ignorance, Miss Ovjang. I am Naha, royal servant of the Empire. Speak up, Ovjang. You're the one who wanted to come here in the first place. Ovjang! Apology accepted. There you go. Who is this person? He wears a wildcat badge. A mercenary? That's just a mannequin I ordered from the Middlelands. Rude. Is that right? No matter. Naha, please answer Ovjang's question without the humor. Of course. That is Elenostov, a citizen of Middlelands who come to work as a mercenary for the Empire. I see. Has the matter been explained? We are about to begin. Be quick about it. Naha, I will now read you a confidential request from Nashmira II, Empress of Aht Urhgan. Please continue. Salahim Sentinels, we hereby order you to ease the hearts of the people by uncovering the truth behind the rumored ghost ship. If this rumor appears to be more than a hoax, you are to deal with those responsible. Nashmira II. Ghost? Is there a problem? No problem. I humbly accept this honor and promise to serve the Empire in any function she should require. One more thing. This task is to be carried out in the utmost secrecy. Draw no undue attention from citizens or soldiers of the Empire. For this reason, command of the operation has been given to Athmal. To the Puppet Master? Surely you have no cause for disagreement. None at all. Great to have you aboard. Well then, we will require you to provide us with a capable mercenary. Let me think. Why not Elenostov here? I'm sure he would be delighted to assist you. Probably not wise. Excellent. You will receive a reward based on your performance. Thank you for your assistance. We have vaults full of coins for the diligent worker. It seems like it didn't matter what choice I chose on that. It's just like, it keeps going anyways. Report even the smallest details to the palace. May the winds of fortune guide you. If we can fulfill a direct request from the Empress, this company's prestige will go through the roof. Eldest Thoth, this task is confidential. Don't leak a word of it to anyone. Okay, let me give you all the information we have on the ghost ship. Moving under the cover of all this beastman mess, the ghosts have even been seen in the outskirts of Valzabi. How do I know this? What has just reached the ears of the palace officials has been circulating in town for a good while now. Since the first sighting of the ghost ship around the Arapago Islands by some Quikern near 10 years ago, people have been spotting that spook vessel all over the place. Everyone thought it must have been the Ashu Talif, an imperial passenger ship that had sunk in the sea. But then a guy who had run in with a ghost ship on the way back to Nashville swore it was the Black Coffin. Seems this guy was from Erframad stock and had a picture carefully hidden in the rafters of his house. Picture was a rendering of the Enfrad Rebellion symbol, the majestic Black Coffin. Sounds like a stuff of fairy tales, but the fact remains that this Ephraimad descendant was hauled off by the mortals for questioning. In any case, with the reward I'm expecting from the Empress, the company will be rolling in cash for the next 10 years. So, Elenistov, go after that ghost ship and don't come back till you learn something useful. Oh, now we're chasing ghosts. Zoink, Scoob!
Spooky, scary, scary dudes. 10 ghosts on a ship. Something, something, this doesn't rhyme. I like potato chips. Next mission, Royal Puppeteer. Aht Urhgan Mission 12. Missions, Aht Urhgan, Royal Puppeteer. You must wait one game day in zone after completing the previous mission. Why do they do this? You must wait one game day. That's a whole hour, guys. They're trying to like time gate me here. I just want to do the story. La 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 la. Well, I can go try zoning and come back, but it's probably going to tell me that I have to wait a whole hour. Which, yeah, I guess what we could do in that meantime is we could go unlock Corsair, maybe go unlock Blue Mage. I don't know if I really have a good amount of space for Puppet Master. I was watching a video earlier in the day. It talked about how 14 originally had like pet job, or had planned to have a pet job. Summoner was that pet job, and they reworked Summoner so many times within Realm Reborn through what it is now that it's no longer a pet job. So there's not really like pet jobs in Final Fantasy 14, but there are pet jobs in 11. There's Beastmaster, there's Summoner, and Puppet Master. So you got 3 pet jobs. One point was badly designed for pet jobs, but ARR isn't. Yeah, we might see something with Beastmaster. I mean that's what Beast's whole thing is, anyways, right? I mean, it's like you charm monsters, or use like items to summon monsters. Yeah, 1.0 was basically FF11-2. Okay, so I didn't get another cutscene. I'm still on this one. We're gonna have to just, you know, kind of take a little aside and wait for the next game day to click over. Which, yeah, that's fine. We're on, like, mission 12. We've gone from, like, 1 to 12. We completed 11. The next one will be 12. Going after completing the previous mission. Okay. I'm gonna unlock Corsair. I don't care what it takes, I want it. My computer would behave. Close this tab. Close that tab. Corsair, luck of the draw. Speak to Rothib at Aht Urhgan Whitegate. In the tea house. Alright. So while we wait on this really long period of time for the next game day, I'm gonna unlock Corsair. We gotta go to the Sherrod Tea House. If I turn around, go that way. Down the stairs. The layout of Aht Urhgan always made me angry. Like, I have to go this way and go down the stairs, and go through this door and then go up the stairs, and go around this way, zigzag, zigzag. It is a very unique town, though. Rotabad.
Papa, we have to do something. Silence! Do not speak to your father in such a way. But he might be in big trouble. Someone has to help him. There's nothing we could do about it. If I get involved, it'll just draw the Immortals' attention to me, and I'll never be able to do business with Al-Zabi again. But still, stop your whining and help me with the shop. What was that all about? Oh, I get it. A moment ago, the Immortals came and arrested that guy's son, Mutavid. He's suspected of having dealings with the Corsairs. Like the Aht Urhgan in the jungle outside, a few activities did were fun. Yeah, it's a cool expansion. Welcome in, Zeldrick. Zeldrick is also part of the Eldenwood stream team. Go check them out. Saw them playing World of Warcraft the other day. The Immortals consider the Corsairs their enemies. Just forget about it already. That brat would just cause trouble if he were still here anyway. Don't talk about motive that way. If you're not gonna help him, then I will. And then he runs off. Sorry you had to see that. Seeing as I'm always busy with the shop, that kid's grown closer to his older brother than he has to me. But his brother Mutavid's such bad news. I always expected something like this to happen. He doesn't want his ways to rub off on his younger brother. So he orders me to keep his vile business secret. Of course, that kind of craftiness is incomprehensible to a child. What am I supposed to do with that boy? He won't be able to do anything by himself. Sorry, sir, but I can't leave my shop. Do you think you could go check on Wasud for me? We're unlocking Corsair right now because the story told me that, nah bro, you have to wait a whole game day. So I'm just like, yeah, I've got I'm doing Aht Urhgan stuff now, so let's go unlock some Aht Urhgan jobs. At least Corsair. Aht Urhgan Whitegate is the next place we're gonna go. Experience the town and the locals. Oh, a traveler, perfect. You can listen to my worries. Actually, I just have one complaint. I can't sing my love songs freely in this nation. All the fault lies with the Immortals. They asked around town for anyone who would be trying to taint the minds of the public or create dissension amongst the Empress. In reality, they are keeping close watch on all of us. The other day I was almost dragged off to the dungeon merely for singing a tale of ghosts that trouble a town night after night. But I could do no good for this poor nation if I simply went west. I'm worrying myself into knots just thinking about it all. Oh, is that a quest? I'm just curious. Current. Luck of the draw. Okay. Oh, it's just flavor text, I guess. Aht Urhgan, Whitegate. Am I in Whitegate already? Yeah, I'm already in Whitegate. Oh, what the hell? Palace door. Chamber of Paths. Oh, I forgot. I have not gotten that book yet. Urly, let's see. Oh, by the way, guys, if you want to check out like some end game content for Final Fantasy XI, go check out Velner. Because, you know, we love 11. Everybody loves 11 that plays 11. Velner does like Sortie and Dynamis Divergence. Right, I went the wrong damn way. My focus for streaming 11 is mainly on like storylines and stuff. That and, you know, just some like casual grind, cranking out experience, leveling up jobs, having fun. I'm so bad with directions. I wander around and while I talk. How you doing, chat? Are you having a good Friday so far? It's almost the weekend. I was just trying to get this book over here. There we go, survival guide. Had lies the Imperial Ward. Only citizens of the Empire and those granted consent by the Empress may enter. Which guy did I need to talk to for this? Look at the draw. Mathweb. L9 Palace Door. Oh, this dude. You want to know about that kid? He kept on going on about some Corsair. What am I saying? Do you even know what a Corsair is? Absolutely nothing. Well, I suppose that makes sense. Your run-of-the-mill adventurer doesn't get much chance to rub shoulders with that lot. The Corsairs are a bunch of miscreants who have been marauding around this area. What's that? Ugh!
What the hell is going on?
Mudiv!
Let's get out of here. We want you to escape. After them.
Way to make an entrance, immortals. We'd love to stay and keep you company, but I'm afraid we've got some business to take care of. If you'll excuse us. Regroup on the wing of the seagull. Wow. Pirate ninja. Damn Cortada and the seagull frattery. I apologize, Sir Yaskull. Don't just stand there. After them before they go too far. Yes, sir. We gotta go to Arapago Reef. I don't even know how to get there. Trying to unlock Corsair. A Darva Meyer. So it's connected to Darva Meyer. Azuf staging point. It's always complicated to look at maps and stuff in 11. Know exactly where you need to go. If you haven't been there yet on a character. This thing connects with that thing. Oh, there's a Unity warp for it. Level 135. Let's see. Darva Meyer, though. It doesn't go where we need it to, though. Are you also going to do the Voracious Resurgence story? The only thing I heard it was long and difficult, but don't know. It's going to be a long time before I get to that point, because like, essentially what I would have to do is I'd have to get all the way to level 99, then I'd have to get like fully geared. I've been keeping myself capped at 75 Red Mage, just because I just don't really feel like that I have to level myself up to 99 to experience story. And it does keep the content a little bit more challenging that way. I'm not just like totally steamrolling through story cutscenes and stuff like that. The battles actually do put up a little bit of a fight if I keep myself capped at 75. People complain about maps in 14 and I'm like, have you ever played FF11? Yeah, that just totally makes sense. Jungle map sucks, but that map sucks even more. Yeah. Yotor Jungle. That's all I gotta tell them. Yotor. Let's see. Darva Meyer. 1. The map 1.
Okay, so I'm processing through this. So that's connected to the undersea ruins. Right? It goes from Asdal Undersea Ruins 4. I'm trying to figure out the path how to get to Arapago Reef. Asdal Undersea Ruins. Asdal Undersea Ruins. What in the fricking frack? I have... Why is the undersea ruins so damn complicated? Bathwild Thickets. Mount Zyholm. Hey, Darva Meyer J10. Jeez, man. Hang on a second. Got to... I'm connecting all the dots, chat. Give me a moment. Like, I don't know this part of the, like, the back of my head. This is new content for me. Or actually, it's been ages, and I think somebody helped me get Corsair the last time. And figure out, because once you have like the staging points and things, you don't really think about these maps and stuff. Darva Meyer. Okay. 4. Asdal Undersea Ruins 4. Let's see, J10. Darva Meyer J10. I think I've got a handle on this now. But I'm gonna have to go all the way through Asdal Undersea Ruins to get where I need to go for this reef. Just gonna go through Bathwell Thickets to Asdal Undersea Ruins to Kadarva Meyer to Archipelago Reef. Jesus crap. Trace this back here. Okay, I think I understand this map now. It is pretty crazy. But I'm gonna need to go to Bathwell Thickets G5, take a portal thing. Or wait. Well, I know how to get to the armed gears part of it. It was G5. So Bathwell Thickets G5. First we gotta do is Just Unity Warp. Okay. Well, I didn't understand where the Unity Warp winds up. Because it looks like it doesn't wind up where I need it to get to the reef. My objective is not just to go to that, but to get to the reef. If that makes any sense. I could try the Unity Warp. We'll see how it goes. Just trying to unlock the Corsair, man. At 128. I need to go to Arapago Reef. That's what I'm trying to get to. Are you sure it's on Unity Warp? $125. Puffball, Sea Serpent, Temple, Wajam. Thanks for the follow, Jordan. Trying to unlock Corsair right now in Final Fantasy XI. We just started Treasures of Aht Urhgan today. I am lost. I don't know how to get that. Missed this game, it's on PC. I tell people that because some people who played on console don't know that the game still exists. This is Asura, the legit server, as you put it. I'm trying to find where to go. Hostile undersea ruins. Which Unity Warp, Red Pearl, do you know? I've got like 15 different tabs open for 11. Trying to figure out how the hell to get to this place. Five. I'm just gonna go back through the... Let's see here. The ultimate goal that I'm trying to reach is Arapago Reef for the Corsair quest. When I've been tracing things through the maps, trace the map from Arapago Reef backwards to Azadal Undersea Ruins, and from Azadal Undersea Ruins back through Baflau. So I'd have to go to Baflau to the ruins to the reef. If I read that right. But I don't see anything about a warp for Unity as you speak of. We'll just have to go back to Aht Urhgan. Baflau? Where am I? Baflau thickets. Not even on the Aht Urhgan Mission 12 anymore. I'm just trying to figure out my way around the damn map. Gate Sepulture? That goes through Mamook. Where the fuck am I? I like trying to navigate these things in my mind because, like, I think I know which way to go. I want to be right about knowing which way to go, but if I get stuck, we'll see. Hi, Revenant. Welcome. Where the frickety frick? I could take the, well, duh, I could take the portal thing. Nazul Isle, right? I think it was Nazul Isle was the portal I picked up. Chamber of Passage. Azul Isle. How do I get more Imperial standing? What? I don't have enough. I forget how you get Imperial standing. It's been a damn long time. Can't just portal over there. Isn't there something like Signet here? I don't remember. Imperial standing. Sanction. Azrad at I-8. Yeah, this is dude on the square. Kill crap like conquest point. No bonuses, please. Just give me the sauce. How many things do I have to kill to get enough? I need like 50 Imperial standing. Got a Nexus cape? Not on this character. Not that I remember. I'll do an item search. What the hell? Item. I can't type for beans today. Nexus. Nope, I don't have a Nexus cape. Actually, I have it in my inventory. Yeah, I have a Nexus cape in my inventory. Where are you gonna go, like, go all the way over to the reef and invite me, I guess? I don't know. Just trying to unlock Corsair, man. John Woodlands. Bathflower thickets. I'll just go north to Bathwell Thickets here. Mounts, Chocobo. Northwest. Cause I've got like 5 maps pulled up. I could probably ride there myself. Like, I think I've figured out the path. Just gotta get there. Oh, who is this dude? One more. Easy prey. Don't see ghosts very often around here. Sent invite. Oh, I just zoned. Let's see. Should be able to still accept it, I think. Let's see here. D5. Oh, that's where I went before. I think I know where to go. If these things are connected. Just a matter of running from point A to point B. You're already at Kedarva Mire. Let me see. I'm gonna Nexus Warp to you. Just to save time. Nexus Cape. I got like 30 seconds, I gotta wait. And then I'll grab the home point, wherever it is you're at. It's easy to get to from Nashmel, okay. Party leaders in an area beyond warping range or a place you have yet to visit. The hell? It won't let me do it. It says that you have to go there. That I have to go there. Party leader is in an area beyond warping range or a place you have yet to visit. I was heading toward Kedarva Mire anyways. Nashmel? I was going to the undersea ruins, then to Kedarva. The map leads me to believe that those two are connected. Then I'll have to pay him another silver piece. Probably do, actually. Where's this dude? Hey, Darva Meyer. Wait. I'm in Bathwow. Tickets. Can we go north, east from here? Go south. This dude can block my way. Were you gonna ask me for money again? Ruins are open again for public. Man, why do I have to pay this dude the toll every time? Only paying him the toll because like I don't have enough Imperial standing. I don't know if it'll let me use my cape now since I'm in this area. And not use it. Ah, monkeys! Okay, so this first area is the apex area. Paying close attention to this here. I'm in the undersea ruins now. I'm a bit confused here. Let's see. Where the fricking frack am I going? Part of this am I on? This Bathwow tickets. E6. Wait, north? Okay. What if I go that way? Alright. Pass me lead. Or I'll just drop party. Can't summon my trust. Shouldn't really be an issue though. Like, there's only like one area with the Apex mobs here. Well, this goes to this here. This little piece. Okay. To main map. Arrival. Okay, I'm navigating this. I got this, guys. So the main map is... Can't promote. I don't know why the hell. I'll just hit disband. Feel safer with my trust out. Where's my macros? Refresh. Okay, it says I need to go on this platform. And it takes me to this middle part right here. And from the middle part, I need to take the top right portal. Keep going on past this portal over here. Okay, so this portal straight ahead from right here. Use the device. They bring me over there. Want to take the blue portal. Will be straight ahead of me. What I'm reading. Okay, we arrive right here in the middle. Southeast, cardinally. This portal. Okay. Brings me up to that. Then I'm going to take the left portal. The far left portal. Which is this one. This is what took me like 15 minutes to map out just in my mind of how to get from point A to point B.
that I needed to go through all of this to get to Kedarva Mire, from Kedarva Mire to get to the reef where we do the Corsair quest. So now we're gonna go out to Kedarva Mire. They'll put me where I need to be for that part of this journey. Which I don't know if there's any books or anything around here. There's a crystal over there. There's Nashmal. You told me to go to Nashmal earlier, and I'm like, I don't know where the hell Nashmal is. Bounce. Chocobo. Take the boat? Well, I definitely need that home point. I don't want to go through all this again. North Docks and Whitegate is the boat brings you to Nashville? But this here goes to Nashville. I don't remember this place. I do not remember this place at all. Alright, well, I'm here. I'm in Nashmal. And then I think I go to north. Oh, you know me, Red Pearl. I'm doing things like the hard way. Sometimes not even intentionally. I like this music. It's been a damn while since I heard it. Where's this spell shop that I'm looking at? What do these guys sell? In light, in dark. Beautiful magic. Have Kulu's slate. Yeah. Cook our own cooking. Good food you try? Kookaroon's dream is open Kookaroon restaurant. Kookaroon studies to be great chef. Kookaroon has no food. No good for Kookaroon. It's hard to find good food. You find good food? You find good food for Kookaroon. You eat Kookaroon cooking? Food? You don't care about Kookaroon's dream? No? Adventure is cruel and mean, yes? I wasn't trying to start a side quest. I'm trying to go out the frickin' mire. Thought he was the gatekeeper. I'm just like totally going off on a tangent today. We've done like 11 Aht Urhgan missions and now I'm trying to unlock Corsair. How do you get over there? I guess it doesn't really matter. But I know where I need to go. I need to go to the north, where the reef is. Came back with friends. Where the hell is this? There's a wall here. What the hell? I'm gonna guess I have to go around or something. A tunnel. They love the tunnels in this game. Multi-layered map. Head to the northwest. We'll just be able to go north here. What's this ugly looking thing? Decent challenge. Place I need to go is that little pocket thing there. Ooh! Skeletons! Labia. Snake lady! She's scary. I'm not into monster girls. I like this music.
Okay, now we're in Kedarva Mire. No, the reef. The reef was where I should be. Let's see here. Okay, back. He's Corsair. Luck of the draw. Northeast corner of H10 for a cutscene. It's located on a ship. We'll need a Lamian Fang key. Well, how do I get this Lamian Fang key? I guess you got Thief. Except... I have enough space for a Lamia key. Don't have a key yet. Someone killed every undead. Been waiting for them to respawn. Damn. That sucks.
I got the survival guide just in case. This zone is cool. It's like a bunch of ghost ships. Does it only spawn off of Lamia, or does it spawn off of every undead? You summoned Kingdom Hearts! Your heart be your guiding key! Respawn sucks. Wide scan. What dropped it? Let's see here. Marrow. Chantress. I got a pin on one that respawned. Marrow Chantress. You'll probably get to it before I do. I think it's on one of these boats. There it is. There's one of them that drops it. Marrow Chantress. But I can't reach it from here. Oh, this is the cutscene, right? I didn't do anything. Book of the Draw. Click on the question mark at the northeast corner of H10. H10. Is there more than one question mark point? Out of range. What, I can't hit him with magic here? Yeah, it's too far away. Yeah. Ain't no way we're hitting that. Pile of discarded materials. Yeah, I think I see the way to get to this thing. A little complicated. Get to that other enemy. No, that's a cliff right there. I can't get up that. What is this place? Like, you can't go in certain places.
don't think these drop it. This place is confusing. That's what I thought. Go back out the side of this. You can't jump over there. Can't fall off this ledge. Northeast corner of H10. Was there some little cave that you had to go through to get to this part of the Corsair quest? These things aren't going to aggro me, are they? Yes, they are. My bad. Bad birdie!
You're not close enough. Okay. Never mind. Frickin' thing. Where he's pulling everything. I would pull him back this way. I was thinking, like, go through this little tunnel thing here. But there's nothing over here, is there? Oh, that's where you need the key, I see. Lamy and Fang key required. God, this part of this quest sucks. You literally can only wait for the stuff at, like, the beginning area of it. Reserve Draugr cast ice spikes. Did something respawn? Nothing. Man. Just want to be a pirate. Want a dice roll and have a cool looking thing. Gun. In game. 2 respawns soon in the cave, okay. Attack! Fire! Where's my key? So lay me a grave robber there. Yeah, I wish that was a thing too. Knock that key out of him. A Corsair's testimony and you don't give me a key. Really, game? Lol. Can you go break quests? What do you mean? Man. Draugr. They should have gotten sub thief. Now we gotta wait again. Is there another area we can get this from?
I think we could got it out in Kedarva Mire. Yeah, Reserve Draugr dropped them in Kedarva Mire. Also, Draugr's servants, who don't have to totally wait on the reef, go out in the mire and try to find some. Not many there as well. Well, it's better to probably alternate between the two camps.
We're just trying to like get the key so that we can unlock Corsair. Ooh, darkness weather. Dun 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 dun. Oh, hello. She got mad at me. Snake lady. Another Corsair's testimony, the irony of it all. There's another one over here. Passed by him earlier. Wait, what do these check to me as? Decent challenge. Probably can't solo this. Cure myself. Nada. I think that's the farthest out I would want to go with that. They were just kind of like toward the entrance of the reef there. Could do a wide scan, see if we find any more of them. Yeah, no more out here. Pop back in the reef. Nothing here on the boat. They spawn after the Kulus? Okay. The ironic part is it's probably been like 2 or 3 game days now. I'm just trying to unlock Corsair. But yeah, I was like focused on story, and then the story said, no, you gotta wait a whole game day. And we went off on starting to unlock Corsair, because I want to level up Corsair. It's been a job that I've been wanting to play for a while. Been here without water and food for 3 days. Man. Maybe we could open some of those crates over there. Find some food inside. Maybe some hamburgers. Bird. Apakulu. Why did I just rest like that? I didn't mean to do that. Controls. Guess they wanted to keep Corsair hard to unlock. Doesn't make sense why you would still have to do all this. Find the key. Unlock the door. It's the place you can't get to. If we got eggs, we can make an omelet. We can make a cool kalu omelet. A California omelet. Up California. Smack the other one. Hey, at least I'm getting limit points. Very small amount. Where's my cake club? I don't have it. I don't have a joy toy either. Cake club costs like 900 million gil. Or you have to try to camp that thing. It's ridiculous. Still forever to camp Tridibus. Yeah, we tried, but couldn't find any. Hasn't showed up. Right now we're just trying to unlock Corsair. Game's being stingy. As usual. Welcome to Final Fantasy XI. Red Mage was a raid job. You like for a Dynamis? Mine was Black Mage. Drugger! Why do you take no damage? Okay. Finally! I'm wanting that. Of course my inventory is full of some bull crap. Get this water crystal out of here. I do now. Dynamic Sky unless the guild needed thief pulls. Cool.
Alright, let me look at the quest here. Go west on the small map to another iron gate, which is unlocked. Alright, let's go in. Let's see here. Go west on the small map to another iron gate. Oh. Monster. Ew. Water 4. Smack him around. Okay. Enter Talaka Cove from Meyer. What? What is this? Nothing out of the ordinary here. Yeah, we should sneak. Enter Talaka Cove from Kedarva Meyer, E9. What is it talking about? We're in the reef. Okay. Go to the reef and click the question mark spot at the northeast corner of H10 for a cutscene. So the northeast corner, we're looking for a question mark point. Yeah, we're trying to unlock Corsair right now. Hope these mobs aren't true sight. Is it on the ship? Not the shining spot. We were at the shining spot. It's not the shining spot. I remember being there a second ago. Every time I see someone play, I have to stop and watch for nostalgia. Yeah. I watch random Final Fantasy XI streams also. Okay, I think it's this thing right here. Let's see.
Brother, you're all right.
Wasood, what are you doing here? You're a mercenary or an adventurer? Why did you help my brother? I apologize. The important thing is that you did help out. Thank you.
Wow, this is the first time I've seen a real Corsair! Look even cooler than I imagined.
You need to go home. Dad must be worried sick about you.
No way, I'm gonna become a Corsair!
What?
What's a kid doing down here, Motive?
He's my little brother.
Who's a scary old lady?
Show some respect. This is Weeha, it's the Seagull Fraterny's second in command.
Nice to meet you. I want to become a Corsair too. Hey Zwiha, the guy on the wall, that was Quickfire Quidda. That was Quickfire Quidada, right? I know about him. He's a captain of the Seagull Fraternity. Wow, that last flash bomb was so scary. I'm still seeing spots. Good work, everyone. It was a complete success, thanks to your efforts. There's just one thing that bothers me.
What's that?
I was talking to Quadada and he pointed out that the Immortals showed up altogether too quickly. I do not want to believe it, but it does seem to suggest.
Do you mean to say that someone is giving them inside information? There's so many people in a place like this, exactly. This is supposed to be like a ghost town, or a ghost ship. Lady Zwiha, the Immortals are setting out to Mamuk.
Are you certain, Goam?
Yes, my lady, beyond the shadow of a doubt. I overheard a conversation when we entered town to save Muda. They were talking about launching an offensive on the Savage Lands.
Good work, Goam. I will form Quidada. Seagulls, prepare for battle. Yes, ma'am. You go home. What? Why? Do you expect us to drag a kid out to battle?
I would hope not.
And you're a mercenary, right? You're a lapdog of the Empire. But he isn't a bad man. He searched all over Whitegate just to find me. Oh, come on, you gotta let me join Seagull Fraternity. Enough of this nonsense. Get out of here before Quidada sees you. Come on, mister, can't you convince her to let us stay? You came here to become a Corsair too, didn't you?
Yes, I do.
We do come across people like you occasionally. But words will not get you into the Seagull Fraternity. We favor action. If you are serious, you must venture into the land where our ancestors, the Corsairs, perished in times of the past, and bring us an item that proves your courage and resolution. Then we can talk.
Wasood, are you serious about becoming a Corsair?
Of course.
Father's gonna get angry with me all over again. But so be it. Anyway, you must pass the first Zwia's test. The Corsairs are a free assembly. A race and status mean nothing here. The only thing that matters is strength of will. As long as you can prove your courage and resolution,
They're sure to accept you as one of us. The land where the Corsairs perished. I think she may be referring to Tawaka Cove. This is a test. I can't help you out. But I can wish you the best of luck, Wasud. Thanks! And thanks for the follow. Okay, so where to next? We need to go to Tawaka Cove from Kedarva Mire, map 1. It's outside of Nashmal's west exit. Which for me, it's going to be easier to just warp and then get the home point to Nashmal. Thanks for the alert, Keisha. Travel, treasures of Aht Urhgan, Nashmal. Nashmal's west exit. Near the Kedarva Mire home point? Okay. I don't have that at home point yet. Go grab the home point first. Like a cemetery or something over here. This is E9.
Go left side of the lake in a large room until you find this question mark spot and examine it. Abilities, mount. You gotta be in Tucko Cove. I think so? Yeah, you're right. Okay. I went the wrong way. There's no map here. Go around the left side until you find the question mark. Found it. I'll wait a moment. We're in an ad right now. For about 30 more seconds. Okay, welcome back from ads if you had the ads. We're continuing on with our Corsair thing here. Oh, right! Hey, check this out. Put that thing down, kid. When I become a Corsair, I can go look for Mutab all by myself when he decides to run off again. Hold on a second, I gotta fix this frickin' thing. I don't know what causes that. Huh? What was that? Thought I heard a voice coming from over there. I got the Forgotten Hexagon key item. Go to west to the cave entrance to find the rock slab. Examine it for cutscene. Hey, that Gelka looks just like the guy in Seagull Frattery. Hey, wait a minute. That guy with him. It's an Imperial soldier from Whitegate. I think that Galka is one who has been leaking information to the Frattery. Come on, let's go get them and turn them into Quatata. Yeah! Looks like some pipsqueak's been snooping in on our conversation. Friend of yours, Goem? Well, this kid is a brother of one of the Corsairs, and the man with him is apparently an adventurer. Damn. Just kicked my butt. Thanks for sharing the live, RB. Kid, you got your whole life ahead of you. Don't throw it away mingling with the likes of Corsairs. What am I saying? You already ruined it all by being too nosy. Damn, he would draw his blade on a kid? That's ridiculous. Your life is going to be cut short here either way. There's no point in resisting. You'll be able to meet your brother soon. The Corsairs are already headed into a trap thanks to false information I gave them. The Seagull Frattery is a lost cause. You're a bad man. Why would you do such a thing? I used to be a Bastor sea pirate. I got no obligation or empathy for Corsairs. I just go where my nose for profit leads me. That's enough talk. Your time has come, kid. Just remember, if you want to blame someone for your misfortune, then lay it on the Corsairs. What the hell? Huh. I may have never come across such a reckless child. Patata! What is the meaning of this, Goem? What are you doing here? You were supposed to be chasing after the immortals. Why, Goem, you should know that the most fundamental principle of any game is to know your opponent. I don't know how much gil this gentleman has promised you, but your greed doesn't say much for the pirates of Bastor. Why, you... Oh, I wouldn't move if I were you. You see, I set explosives around you while you were bragging about your exploits. All I have to do is ignite the fuse with a blast from my gun, and boom, it's over. How the hell did you...
Better luck next time. Damn it! We'll finish this later, Corsair. Don't think we'll let you off so easily. Yeah, we just lit all the fuses. They got away through a warp. You're gonna let them get away? It's fine. I didn't come to fight them anyway. Such naivety. This is why I don't like kids. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Look what we found. Kids with guns. That's not a good thing in-game. You're Mudab's brother, Wasud, right? And this gentleman here is an adventurer, correct? Excellent work, both of you. Sir, I would really like to become a Corsair. Can I? Of course you can. All right. Okay, Wasud, I've got a top secret mission for you. Listen closely now. Yes, sir. You are to infiltrate Al-Zabi and wait until further notice. What? But that's boring. I want to throw smoke bombs and stuff too. You don't get it, do you? You've got the most important job of all. Really? We're wanted by the Empire. We could not simply go striding in broad daylight. And taking up residence in town is out of the question for us. But you can stay in Al-Zabi and gather intelligence for us at all times. There is no job more valuable. This is a mission of great consequence, and you are the only man for the job. Yes, sir. And during the day, Corsairs require extensive training. So I want you to throw your energy into helping your father and building your strength. Yes, sir. Now for you, an adventurer from the Middle Lands, and now a mercenary of the Empire. Still, there is something different about you. I am opposed, Quidada. Have we not already seen the effects of admitting outsiders? You could not say that for everyone, though. I'm going to go with my intuition in this case. Can you not feel the workings of Providence? Oh yes, please accept this. With this, no one will doubt that you are a Corsair. These are no mere dice. Sometimes you'll find that there's nothing better than entrusting your fate to Lady Luck. This Corsair die holds answers for you. However, there are other dice that are very different. Find them. Only then will you understand the true spirit of the Corsair. Practice and grow strong. I look forward to seeing what becomes of you. Will I hit the jackpot or end up with snake eyes? I feel I've finally found a risk worth taking. Unlock the ability to... What the frick? Cannot obtain the Corsair die. Oh boy. Why? I guess I had to go through that entire cutscene again? Bro. I gotta stop having such freaking full inventory. It's probably something I'll do off stream, sort all this crap out. Around for a retrieve point? What do you mean? So it seems like we have to go through the entire cutscene again. Which means that I'm gonna have to like spam enter. What is a retrieve point, by the way? I've never heard of a retrieve point. Would you be able to see the retrieve point? Because, like, white glowing thing on the floor. I guess it's too late. I'll have to wait. But unfortunately, there's no skip button if you've already seen it. It is a really cool cutscene, though. Glad I read it. I mean, 12, being on Treasures of Aht Urhgan mission 12, I think that's a good stopping point for a day for mission-wise. I just wanted to unlock Corsair. If I get into, like, grinding and stuff, it's probably going to be another few hours or something. Corsair die, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Finally found the risk we're taking. Job Jester Corsair. Flip a coin. Toss a coin to your witter. Have a go, switch. I'm gonna go change into Corsair and knock out a few levels.
Okay, be right. You're gonna be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and disband. Cause I'm popping into Corsair for just a little bit to chill. We can pick up with some Treasures of Aht Urhgan missions on another day. I'm usually gonna go live at like either 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. when I play Final Fantasy 11. Just makes it easier for people to remember that. Sometimes I might start early if it's in the morning. It depends on like how much sleep I've gotten. What's a good sub job for Corsair? Bard? No, Bard sub is probably not good. Thief? Or Ninja? Probably Corsair Ninja, I would think. I don't know. Doesn't really matter at like super low levels. Corsair Samurai, either way. We'll start off with like a bronze knife. Bronze harness. Mittens. You don't need a whole lot at the beginning. Why do I have 3 rusty leggings in my inventory? Sad. I think that's all I need right now. See, I have the dice roll. Oh, that's level 5. Increases experience. Could level up faster that way. That plus an Echad ring? The hell? I wonder, do those stack? In 5 days left? Yeah, for the what is it? The raid?
Yeah, the Echoes of Vana'diel 7.1. And Final Fantasy 14. So we're just gonna like level up Corsair for a little while and then I'll raid out. Probably get it to maybe 20 or 30. Levels go fast below level 30. Wasp thing.
Played this back in the day on PlayStation 2. The memory music brings back so much memories. It definitely does. One of the reasons why I keep going back to it also because the nostalgia is strong because it was my first MMORPG. Even if the game's not nearly as close as to what it was back in the day. The game's a lot more accessible and solo friendly. No, for a lot of people it was World of Warcraft. For me it was Final Fantasy 11. I didn't even know what the hell an MMORPG was until I saw like, I think it was a commercial for the PlayStation 2 hard drive, and it's just like, oh, what the hell is this? Final Fantasy Online, sign me up! Level 3, let's go. Tried to get into it last year, and there was like no one on servers. You should come to a Bahamut or a Sura. There's plenty of people there. Especially if you want to like look towards getting into the end game content, you're gonna need people. And there's lots of end game content. High tier mission battlefields. Sortie is the top thing right now, from my understanding. Omen and Vagary. I have not done Vagary at all. Hey, Demon Sword, welcome in. Tried WoW, you couldn't. That's fair. I played Burning Crusade. That's when I started World of Warcraft. Trying to party up with everyone in the dunes. Yeah, I remember waiting hours for a White Mage in Valkyrie. Level 5. Now I get to do this thing. Phantom roll.
cards. 5. 10. I don't think I want to double it any more than that. I don't know what the heck the max is. I don't want to bust. Having to pull mobs to your group, yeah, I remember that. Now you just run around with trust NPCs. If you want to solo, you can still bring your friends along. Because if you don't do Rhapsody's of Vana'diel right away, then you still have like 2 open party slots. Didn't get very far, you got plenty of content to go through. And it took me like a couple weeks to get through Chains of Promathia. At 75 Red Mage. I did have a little bit of help toward the end though. Just full disclosure there. Level 6. They got level 50 or 60 Paladin back in the day. And it's pretty easy to get to 75. It just probably take you a few weeks if you don't do all the Rhapsody stuff. Depends on your playstyle, really. Like if you want to do all that Rhapsody stuff, it gives you experience point bonuses, which can accelerate your growth even faster. EverQuest Unreal Tournament 2003, Final Fantasy 11, and never looked back. I never played EverQuest 1. It looked interesting to me. I was like always seeing stuff on G4 TV about it. There was this show called Portal, and they had like all these different like machinima things for various MMORPGs. They would make machinima out of them. That was the OG G4 TV. Man, this thing's kicking my ass. Bing! Level 7. You have my axe! They call me the Drifter. I wonder if they still have those episodes online on YouTube somewhere. That was a cool show. Portal was a cool show. Had like regular different characters from various MMO worlds and stuff. Reboot. I watched a lot of Cinematech also, which was basically a show that just showed you a lot of cutscenes from various games. see. What level am I? 7. I could rock a sword. Get things faster that way.
Time to know. They see me rolling. They hating. For serendipity.
One? What do you mean 1? 7. Double it again. 9. Keep doubling it. 10. How much before I bust? 11.
Dun dun dun! Final Fantasy 11.
On the 11th roll. That's funny that 11 is the magic number. Do I have a shield? Can I offhand? Or that's a ninja thing. Hooked on 14 now. Yeah. I got deep into 14 also. Been playing that for a very long time.
Critical hit.
Getting a flashback doing the same for Corsair. But once I get to level 10, I hit up Valkyrie Dunes. I have sort of like a solo leveling path that I follow. $382. Get this experience. That didn't give me anything. I should head toward Leaping Lizzie. There's stronger monsters over in the Fumaroles. At some point I will unlock Blue Mage and I'll level up Blue Mage. After I finish all of the story and Treasures of Aht Urhgan, I'll do Wings of the Goddess and unlock Dancer and Scholar. I know I don't have to do it that way, it's just, you know, like self-imposed restrictions. Kind of like in my mind that forces me to finish content, to finish the story. Yeah, if you haven't played since like we were like level 50 or 60 and during the 75 cap era, there's a lot of stuff that they added since then. I was scared for Leaping Lizzie, because why the hell not? Son of a bitch. I'm summoning my trust, guys. We're gonna fight Leaping Lizzie.
Come here, you! Come here, you stupid lizard!
What? I am kind of busy here. You know what? I'm gonna take these guys out because I don't want any interference. Alright, these are decent challenges. They're trying to stop me from getting my kill. It's good to build TP anyways.
Come here, Leaping Lizzie! I camped you for hours in 2006! You're dead! You're dead to me! Get over here! Breast bleed!
Take that, you blockhead! No boots, just a lizard tail. Womp womp. How annoying. Right, well, that's what? Like 0 and 5 now for my entire frickin' Final Fantasy XI Leaping Lizzie career. Fine, you wanna go? Let's go. Fight. Total of 1. Blah. Three. 20 years, man. 20 years.
Sometimes you just gotta bust a move. Don't bust a card. No!
I wish they would finish Monstrosity though, because Monstrosity is a really cool side activity for this game. Play as a monster. Add the Beastmen, give us more areas, fix the PvP balance. There's a lot of stuff that they need to do with Monstrosity when they pick it back up, if they pick it back up. Trust.
Damn it!
How do you know when not to bust? Or not to double up, rather. It's RNG, yeah. I guess so, yeah, that makes sense.
Ah! Banana! Thanks for the bananas, Xenotos.
We've been live for 8 hours and 45 minutes. A lot of that was like doing Aht Urhgan missions, and there was a whole hour that we had to wait because the game wanted us to wait a whole frickin' game day to be able to board the ship to Aht Urhgan.
Ridiculous.
Level 10. Hit the outpost warp and go to Valkyrum Dunes. And we also wasted time getting a key for Corsair. Even with all the quality of life improvements, there's still times where this game just says, nope, you can't have what you want.
Run away!
Notice a lot of spells can be bought from NPCs now more than before. Yeah, especially if you go to the 10 Shoto. There's an NPC in there that sells a ton of them that were previously locked behind quests. So, like, you don't have to pay those crazy auction house prices. I highly recommend looking at the wiki before you buy anything off of the auction house. 9 times out of 10 people are overcharging because they're just trying to flip the scroll on the auction. But you know, you could be that person and sell it for your own profit. I don't judge. But you know, I'm just saying if you're the person who wants to save some gil, save some money, you should probably be looking it up and see exactly where you can get it. Most things can be bought from NPC. There are a few exceptions for spell scrolls. There's an NPC in Aht Urhgan sells absorb scrolls at 3k. Auction house has them for 100k. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I don't understand where people get these prices from that, you know, they're just like, oh, well, we can just charge 100k. I think the bottom line is it's probably inflation. Too much money in the economy and people too greedy with it. Wait, I need to see if I'm missing any Corsair rolls. Ninja's roll is 8, Hunter's roll is 11. Enhanced evasion. Chaos roll. Chaos! Enhanced attack members for party members in an area of effect. We'll get to like 20 and then... I don't know, let's see. I think a lot of these... You probably pick them up in Norg. Ninja's roll. Ninja die. Nashmal. D7 Nashmal. Gajaroon. I do want another Corsair roll because just having one die for just boost experience is kind of boring. We sure we're striking dummies to skill up on instead of spamming those tomes. Yeah, that's an excellent idea. I don't understand why they don't have that. You should post that on the official forums. Although I don't know like how often they read that stuff. Going to Nashmal. But I got that Nashmal book, makes it easier.
Ow!
Suddenly, pineapples.
Pineapples. There's banana on my face. G7. I need to start working on my ranged attack skills. I didn't even look at that. Dodger Rune G7. Thanks for the head pats. Dodger Rune. I can guarantee you that people are probably charging 100K for these. Inventory is full because, of course. So, do I really need these geodes? They've just been sitting in my inventory. Bird fet. So much junk here. Oh, let's get rid of these stupid rusty leggings. Except the samurai has C+ throwing skills, barely any weapon to throw with. Hell, you probably could level throwing easier with Thief. With a chakram. Ninja die. Evasion. 3. 6. There's not an auction house here. I'm gonna buy my dice rolls through level 20. Even if I have to go to Nord. Hunter's roll. Ranger die. Alzabi. Chaos roll. Dark Knight die. Okay, so we need to go to Alzabi. There's quite a few. Found a weapon, but it's 4 mil. I as well just get a Malbane or something.
J8. Oh, this is all Zabi. I need to go the other way. Ooh. Potency of cure. Dark Knight die. Ranger die. Welcome back from ads, chat. This dude in Aht Urhgan and Al Zabi sells a bunch of dice rolls. I want to get one of those hexagon things. Go ahead and start working on my like ranged attack. Probably gonna blow through a ton of ammo. How do people afford ammo? Because that's all disposable. You just craft your own, or... Auction house is up this way. We get it from Curio Moogles, but that's if you have completed a Rhapsodies of Anadil. When I tried to talk to the Curio Moogle without having done Rhapsodies of Anadil, he's just like, I don't know you. Get the hell out of my Kupo shop. Fortunately, I can go on my alt and buy it from there. If I absolutely need to. Weapons, ranged. Sort by level. Musketoon. Where the hell do I get this musketoon? 30K. Oh, we can get it from the Sparks vendor. After I get locked and loaded, I'll go back out to Valkyrn. Marksmanship. Musketoon.
Just got a gun.
I might as well get some skill tomes as well. For Musketeer. Nom, nom. Thank you for the snackies. Automod doesn't like your jokes. Well, let me check to see what it said. I don't pay enough attention to that. I should. Bullying. Okay. Oh, the Curio Moogle, yeah. Marksmanship. Barrels of fun. I have 70,000 sparks. Jeez.
It's barrels of fun, chat. It's barrels of fun. Final Fantasy XI is barrels of fun. Fun for days. Fun days. Fun too.
I like cheese. Do you like cheese? I like cheese.
Do the fun do.
Level 2. Why did I just use that? Wasn't paying attention.
I learned Hot Shot. I forgot that you actually get weapon skills for marksmanship. Also archery. Now that was worth it. Status. Combat. Gonna get some more of those.
Them gains.
Five minutes after weekly reset, I'm out of points to spend as I reach the weekly limit. Damn. Is Ranger even used anymore? Is there any power in the Ranger? Are there Power Rangers? Then using them to level enfeebling on dark. Oh, that's not bad. Level 12. What do you mean, how am I playing? I'm playing on Asura. Final Fantasy XI is alive. I don't know how many times I have to tell people this. It's just not on PlayStation. It's not on Xbox. It's on PC. It's been going for well over 20 years now. Very creative name. Yes, it's still subscription based. It's $12.95 a month. Which you would think that they would actually give subscribers to 14 a discount on 11. But no. It's still going. Yeah, it's on Play Online, of course. That's the first major boss that you have to get past, but after that, there's tons of things to do. And they're still updating the game too. They're adding a high-level besieged this month. So don't listen to the news outlets that what you read that this game is on quote-unquote maintenance mode. They're still doing stuff with this game. It's not as fast or like expansive as it used to be, but yeah, they're still updating 11. Still adding things to it. Rotating out Ambuscade. I'm just trying to cap out my marksmanship here before I spend my gil on ammunition for my marksmanship. Yeah, I could craft it. You maxed out all your characters to 99, did Ambuscade for a year because no new content. We have Sortie. We have Omen, we have Sortie. Did you get into any of the end game content? The next high item level thing that they're adding is going to be this month. It's the high item level besieged. And they said on the forum that they're going to continue to add stuff to it. Like more rewards and various things. And the generals will have an HP bar and a morale bar. So I've been doing a lot of the story in Final Fantasy XI. I'm totally ready for that raid in 14, lore-wise. I know what's gone on with Prish and all the Shadow Lord and all that stuff. Story on it will probably stand on its own, but you know, it's probably even better for those who have played 11. That is interesting. I would like to see where they're taking 11 next, because they said that they're gonna be giving a survey to people about the future of 11's development. Wings is your hurdle at the moment? Yeah. Wings of the Goddess is not an easy expansion. I remember struggling with it. I'm on Treasures of Aht Urhgan right now, a very creative name. I've finished out the rank 10 Sandoria, Zillart, and Chains of Promathia. We just wrapped yesterday. Yesterday I finished all of the Chains of Promathia. And with a little help from my friends toward the end. But a majority of it was solo. Trusts carry you so much on content, like story-wise. If story is your thing, then you could easily jump in. I think that's enough barrels of fun. Gotta get some ammo of fun. Bid, weapon, ammo. Sort by level. Battery? Oh, you need a battery for? Zero. Bronze bullets. Where do I get these? That's not too bad. It's a stack of 99. Let me see if I can buy it from an NPC first, though. It's crafted. I'll probably just use marksmanship for pulling. Bronze bullet pouch, crazy large quantity. 10k. Bullets. I'm buying the ammo for my ranged weapon. Love how right now me and you are standing in the same spot but two different servers. Yo, I wish they had world travel, you know, just like world visit your friends. I think, you know, as long as they put like restrictions in place where you can buy stuff off of other auction houses. Just so, you know, they don't, like, totally screw up the economies and stuff. I think that would be okay. I think that would be cool. Alright. Back to the dunes we go. Travel. Hey, thanks for the follow, Bumblebluff. Rental. Northern. That would play with private? Okay, yeah. Everybody has their own favorite flavor of 11. Some like it slow, some like it fast. I prefer mine a little bit faster because, you know, well, on the official server, rather, I should say. Because I ain't got time. I don't really have time for things to take months to get to 75. It's just really a matter of time convenience. Went to custom content stuff because 1 to 75 era is accurate. It's just boring now. Yeah. There's people who are very nostalgic for it though, and I bet that if Square had an official
75 era server, people would be all over that. All Mog tablets have been found. You can teleport to Valkyrie Dunes at no charge. Nice. Let's see. Go ahead and make a macros. Attack /A bracket ST NPC is one of the most powerful macros that you can have because it allows you to select target attack. Ranged. I think range target. I don't know if it's... I'm under trust. Wish they kept developing the mobile version. You know, they would have lost my job now if they did. Hey, I totally understand that. It's like, you know, this game will take all of your attention and time if you want it to. Or if you just let it. It just happens. That's why they had to put a warning label on it. Kidding, of course. Yeah, that label that you see at the beginning more applies to like the 75 era where things took forever to do. I can't mount here. I forgot. I need to be level 20. Had the warning printed out and framed over a desk at work. I have this game installed on my Steam Deck. It is very well possible to have it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's coming after me. Crap. What's he casting? Is he trying to cast on my truss? The hell?
Goblin the zone! Goblin the zone!
I should probably set my home point here anyways.
the most players I've seen running around Valkyrim in a while. Yeah, for every little once in a while, like I take a little bit of break between story stuff. Just like go grind, level up. They made the fanfare for leveling up just so like mind-blowingly addictive. You just get that dopamine surge whenever you hear it. You don't really hear the level down sound as much anymore. That's not really much of a risk. It's still there, of course. You still can, but... I think it more applies to like the post 99 levels. Or if you're at 99 and you keep dying for whatever reason. One? What do you mean one? 6? Oh, 5? I'll go with a 7. Each Corsair roll has like a lucky number or something. I don't think I'm gonna remember all that, but I'll just have fun with it, I guess. Are you serious?
Bugger.
I'm gonna die. I don't think we're gonna live through this one.
Back, demon, back!
Not really a demon, but...
Screw this shit, I'm out!
I'll get to the camp I need to eventually. Oh god, he aggroed low HP.
How dare you, sir? I have a dinner appointment in Salvina. Fine, I'll take the fast way. Through the live stream.
Need a level so he can come level with you? If you want to. I'm down. My biggest trouble right now is just getting to the camp. I need to get to the lizard camp. I guess if I had paid more attention, I probably would have gotten past that goblin. Wasn't checking my surroundings. You're in Salvina? I could wait a minute. Don't I have to dismiss all my trusts first?
Son of a... Hobgoblins!
I got a zone again. God, such a pain, man. These monsters.
Goblin of annoyance.
You know, my main character would make a really bitchin' Dark Knight. He's got fully capped magic skills. We need a level like Scythe or Greatsword though. What's the command for release all trusts? R trust? No, release. Something I keep forgetting. Refa all. Not invite person at this time. I wish they would remove these restrictions. I'll join yours. Like, it's got some kind of cooldown on me. You have the better trust anyways. Ah, you still had party lead? Okay. That makes sense. Yay, level sync. Hey, check my gear. Brass is level 11. Man! Wasn't ready for this. Well, we could try. I don't think this is gonna go well. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm zoning. Run! There's always tough cookies with these goblins. Somehow I survived with 6 HP. Guess we just got really lucky. Quick slash before zoning. I'm getting a little tired. What I think we'll do is we'll go for like an hour level up. It'll be an 11-hour stream. So I still have to like chill and like go eat some food and things. Still plenty of like treasures of Aht Urhgan story for a future. Summon trust, summon trust, summon trust. Alright, you can take those out first. Or not yet? Yeah, we need to get to camp. We need to go to the lizard camp. You know where that is, right? Constead Highlands. Zone area. Yeah, lizards. That's usually where I go at level 10. They're pretty easy to take out. Lizards from like 10 to 15, and then if you really want to, you gotta go like crabs from 15 to 20. Watch out for goblins along the way. They've been really sneaky today. Keep creeping up on me every time. It's nice to see new players here. I've seen quite a few Final Fantasy 11 streams lately. They're just new people joining in on 11, or their friends bring them in. And it's because of that upcoming raid. People want to know more about the lore of 11 and play 11 a bit. Five. I forgot to equip my ranged weapon. Where's my ammo? Let's see. Bronze bullet pouch. There we go. I usually like go off to one of those side areas or whatever. Level sync. Press up when you're able to. Where's the records of eminence for level syncing? Combat. Level sync to vanquish enemies. I already have one of them done. It's set to auto repeat, so we're all good. Alright, so I already got my records are set.
Kaplow! How did I pull two? I thought there was one! There's two of them! Ah! There's two of them!
How am I missing?
Yeah, whoopsies!
Let's see. Phantom roll, ninja, evasion. What was the roll effect? Let's see. 5. I could double that. 9. Could be fine. A little bit higher evasion. We're good. Don't worry about it. Not enough TP yet.
Hot shot! Boom!
Cool, double level up. I love to see that. Actually hit him. Yeah, got ninja roll and Corsair's roll on right now. Wait, what level am I? 11 Corsair. Somehow I missed. Cool. Simultaneous. Level 12. Double sync is cool. I'm glad that they not like changed it or removed it from the game or anything. It's just here. People forget about it. You can still party with your friends even with trust. And you can sync to their level. I'm gonna have to go in an hour because like I want to eat and chill. But we should be able to get to like level 15 or something, I would say at least. Animation lock is still a thing, and it annoys me. Phantom roll is on 45-second cooldown. Let me look at what I have here. I'm not level 14 yet. Level 11 though. Enhanced accuracy and range accuracy. Got a ranger die. Never underestimate nap time age 40. Yeah. That does help you feel a lot better. If you're able to take a nap, it's definitely good for your mental health and well-being.
Hit him with that hot shot. Fire away. How you liking Rune Fencer? It looks like an interesting job to play. I think I only leveled it to 30 on my main. It's been so damn long. Fine to have it at 99 on main. Nice. Accuracy. It's a magic tank while Paladin is a physical tank. Oh, okay. Like kind of like Final Fantasy 14 Dark Knight, or
Rune takes less magical damage, Paladin takes less physical damage. Oh, okay. Hot shot, go. Oh, so it does stack. The dedication effects from Corsair's roll stacks with each add ring. Congrats. Corsair's pretty fun. Priest to 5. I can do better than that.
11! Yay!
Level 14. Same role is already active, okay.
My TP is ready.
I can see your TP on the sidebar there. They told me how to turn that on. Officially supported by the game. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, let's go do the Clippers now.
You hit the enemy crab. A massive damage. Goblin! Have at thee.
What a goober. Level 15.
Rats!
Yeah, it is hot. It's hot out here. We got that fire weather.
Flap!
Hit him with the bullets. It's incredibly tough plus on the goblin. Be careful and don't attack the notorious monster pugil. I think it roams this beach. Or I might be thinking of that thing in Quifem. There's one. Or we can go to the Oasis camp. Did it so you once was distracted and attacked the pugil and died. It's like, what was that? And it's like, yeah, I done that several times with him. I missed. Missed. Congrats. That 10 is good. I don't want to go any higher than that. Wow!
CP not fully ready yet.
Seven. $690, nice. Oh, I need to pop my each head ring. Where the frick? Do you miss more if you're up close with ranged attacks?
Koopa gets the XP boost. Yeah. That's good to have, and I have him on my main.
Alright, level 16. We should be able to get to level 20 easily. Have that active. Never mind. Ow. What the heck? Ah, what happened? What happened? No. Yeah, why are they all linked? Ah. Am I gonna get away? Nope. I have... Nope, there we go. Damn. Back to home white.
At least you don't lose experience below level 30. You don't have to wait on raise sickness. Should we go back to the Clipper camp first? Alright, whenever you're ready. Probably have another dice roll to learn. Let me see here. Dark Knight die. Chaos roll. Enhance attacks. Four. I could probably still roll that again. Nine. Gotta wait and cool down. See, accuracy. We have bonus attack and bonus accuracy. I think that's pretty good. Critical hit. Oh, what the hell? Aggro. I'm gonna save my TP for that other mob. Rude! Oh, let me move! Freaking Sunlock, man. Level 17. What do you mean, what?
Ah, damn it. Time for chaos.
Five. Eight. I can go for another 30 minutes and then I'll end. Sounds good. Probably damsel flies at this level. Oh, lag spike. What the hell was that? There's a gamble. 11, yes. Nice, 847. Experience. Easy. $9.99 experience. I overinked. Yeah, this is my chibi form. I had a debut for it last week. If you've not seen it, I have a few different accessories and stuff. Like, I got a phone. Hey, look at my phone. I have a book. You can look at the book. Really nice. I also have a magic wand too. Sarah did a really good job on the model here. She added stuff to this model that I didn't have on my other one. I specifically requested it because, like, when I asked her to do a reference sheet, she added some additional accessories. And I didn't have those on my regular model. So it's just like, you know what? With the chibi one, we're just going to put those in there. We're going to be leveling up for about 25 more minutes or so. And then I'm not sure if I'm going to do a stream tomorrow or not. It just depends on my energy level. Sunday, I'm absolutely, like, taking it easy. I know that for sure, because, like, I'm planning Sunday to be kind of just like a chill day with the community. So if you're not already in my Discord, everyone, you can join. I know I automatically like have that in chat already, but it's good to say it too because I forget to say it. Remind people that I have a Discord. You can pop in VC and just hang out. If you're comfortable, like, no pressure. I also have, like, a no microphone chat channel, too. For when you're muted or if you just don't feel comfortable.
Like for chaos. Chaos roll.
6. Darn it.
Sheep.
Oh, that was nice. 1475. That's a level 19. Double it. Seven. Level 20. Marksmanship. Late! Got another one? I guess we should do some evasion here. Tactical maneuvers. 4. Haste. Lost him. RKV's low on HP. Not good. Phantom rolls on cooldown. Chaos roll. Two, double it. 6. Double it again. Damn it! I think we need to run. There's another one that linked. Yeah, let's run. There's too many of them. Don't go left. One thing that's never changed is these monsters are relentless. They will follow you. Avoid the goblins. Might still make it out alive. Alright, we got to zone. Could do a quick change at the MOG. Just change your job real fast, it heals you up. Change job, change support job. Boom, instant health. Just swap your support job around. Minimized in downtime. There's an ad coming up in about 15 minutes, guys. I'm planning to, like, end around that time anyway, so what I'll do is I'll snooze when that shows up. I need to run to the restroom real quick if I'm honest. While I'm here at the zone area. Give me a couple minutes.
Alright, I'm back. Let's go for just a little bit longer. And then we need to, like, wrap things up. I think, yeah, like a couple more, monster kills or whatever. Well, let's just finish out level 19. That's gonna be my target. That's like 2 or 3 monsters. I already have somebody picked out who I'll raid. As long as they continue to go. I also have an alternate in case they wrap up before we finish. And I've had a lot of fun today. We've gone through a lot of story in Treasures of Aht Urhgan. We did 11 missions. We're on the 12th. There's a total of like, I think 43 missions or something. I don't remember the exact number. It's in the 40s. Six. Okay, 9. Some good attack damage there. Are you getting tired? Or it's, oh, you're still asleep from the sheep. I'm sorry. I forgot. Hey, damn lullaby, man.
Shoot the fly!
Oh, the Corsair roll.
Lemon!
Congrats.
Alright, level 20. Let's call it there. We've been streaming for 11 hours and 11 minutes. Of Final Fantasy XI. Yeah, it's perfect time to call it. I'm gonna go ahead and... Yeah, 11, 11, 11. Whoa! Watch out! They don't want to let us leave! Yeah, let's go over to the outpost. I'll log out over there. Expanding here. Shut down. This was fun. We got level 20 Corsair. Corsair is a lot of fun. I really enjoy like the dynamics. You can chance your role or you can play it safe. I think a lot of it has to do with the numbers and things there. Yeah, let's go back on over to this screen over here. Give me a moment, I gotta pull this thing up. Close all these other tabs because I have like 20 billion tabs open. I just typed the wrong thing. There we go. Alright, this screen over here. Thanks for all of you all for joining me for the starting of our Aht Urhgan adventures and Vanadil and Final Fantasy XI. Hope you had a good time. I did. And I hope you enjoyed along with me here. I'm glad to see you all showing up today and we're hanging out and everything. And an ad started. I forgot to turn that off. My bad. Blah. Well, how's your night going? If you can hear me. Hope you're doing well. Stay hydrated. Make sure you eat plenty of stuff. We want to make sure that they're not ending right now. Alright, let's go ahead and craft the raid message while we're waiting.
Copy. This, I wish that I messed up. I feel like I messed up. For the frickin' auto ad thing that happened. I said I was gonna stop it from happening, but it happened anyways. Oh well. What can you do? Sorry for the delay. Alright, sorry about that last auto ad, the last minute automatic ad there. I meant to turn it off beforehand, but it just kind of got distracted a little bit. It happens. But we're rating out now. Thank you all for watching. We're going to be rating Nova and Pulse. They're currently playing Sonic Generations. I think with some mods and stuff. But yeah, they're pretty cool. Go check them out. Copy this first raid message if you are not following me, and copy the second one if you are following me. Your raid, Nova and Pulse. Make sure I spell that right. As before, I said I don't know that I'm going to stream tomorrow, so keep an eye on my Discord. I will let you know if I decide to. And on Sunday, I'm taking the day off from streaming, so you'll find me in Discord on Sunday. I'll just be chilling there. You know, feel free to hang out with me. I am a very chill person, so I don't bite. Don't worry about it. It's everything. It's fine. To just hang out with me. It's cool. So I hope to see you possibly then. We're sending the raid on over now. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your weekend. If I don't stream tomorrow, then take care. Bye for now.